Let's go!
Hello, welcome. Did you like the little Star Wars touch I did there?
Shit, Jones.
Even
though you used a special edition, yeah.
Well, that's all we could find for right now.
Just,
that's all we could find for right now.
It's
It was
okay.
spur the moment, you know.
Of course, Clobberin's like, McClunky!
Hey, everybody out there in the chat, and whoever listens to this later on. This is my birthday thing today. We're just, screwing around, having a birthday thing, spending time with friends, and trying to make everybody else feel, who are still locked down, because there are people locked down over the world. So, still, but just welcome everybody and thank you. And we have our huge panel of guests. Some of them you guys already know. I'm going to start with Loki here first, because we tried to get Loki on the last one with the 100th. We weren't able to. So, Loki, you want to say a few things?
Oh man, again, I'm so sorry about that. I was down with an ear infection. I couldn't wear my headset. It is so great to be here though today with you, Jed. It's funny, you're pop culture archivist. I was pop culture therapy originally. I wasn't even like Stone Loki when I first started doing live streams. I was pop culture therapy. It was pop culture therapy, because we all need therapy for all the shit they're doing to our pop culture. But dude, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for having me. And shit, don't break something. Yeah.
Retro, that was a
my
party
Batman
foul.
Retro, you cut off.
Party foul.
Talk about that, guys.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah. You know, your coaster gets stuck to your drink. Sometimes.
I thought that was Retro.
I get blamed for everything. It's always the case,
Oh, I'm right there with you, Retro. Hashtag blame Loki. Hashtag blame Retro.
That was my Batman coaster trying to take a tumble.
Guilty.
He survived the fall.
Party foul.
Guilty.
Yeah, I know. So, that was that. Okay.
No, everyone's safe. Action figures are safe.
Yeah, okay.
Amanda in the chat says,
yeah,
puddles
Amanda's
are
like,
already flying.
Yeah, look, she's like, puddles already flying.
How's it going, Amanda?
Hey, Amanda.
Yeah. Guys, thank you for all the happy birthdays in chat. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. I was deciding whether or not to do this, because the past week's kind of been rough on me. So I was like talking to Retro and Mike and a bunch of them, and I was like, I don't know if I should do this. I just don't feel. And then like something happened and something else could. I was just, and I gotta say this, and I wanted to say this, that because of it, and then we'll get back to everything else. Cannot stress enough. If your friends are having a hard time, get in touch with them, because mental illness and all this, just not mental illness, but if your friends you're having a tough time, call them, get a hold of them, try, you know what I'm saying? So, mental illness is a real thing, even though, or depression, whatever, it's just, I suffer from that. I know a lot of other people do. So if your friends are having a tough time, try to talk to them or something, okay? That's all I gotta say, and then we can get back to the other shit,
That's a good message. That's a very good message, and a lot of people are dealing with a wide variety of feelings right now. A lot of people are also just plain old lonely. So I think it's really brave of you to bring that up and to talk openly about that struggle, and to bring everybody together around it to turn it into a positive, Jed. And we're going to cheer you up today. You're the birthday boy.
Yeah,
and, I know. I would say birthday man, but I wanted to get the panel going, so I called you birthday boy. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Yeah, and so I was just, so I was just like, I'm just, I kind of.
It's always good to reach out to someone, don't you? If you
I kind of struggled this week, so I was just like, so.
No, it's I've had, we've all probably had people in our lives that have struggled. If you haven't struggled yourself, one of my best friends, basically drank himself to death a few years ago, and whatever we tried to do and talk to him, but we tried, so at least we know.
Yeah,
not to show a depressing note, but if anyone's out there,
I didn't want to start the show off in a depressing
I think
thing.
it's okay. No, it's good to talk about. So if anyone feels that way, or reach out to a friend, reach out to a buddy. There's helplines you can call.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not something that it should be something that's talked about. I think too often people don't talk about it, and they suffer in silence, and that's
I wanted to say that because everybody here on the panel with me, and then a bunch of people in chat have really helped me, like literally through the past year and a half, 2 years that we've had all this bullshit that's going on through entertainment, the lockdowns and everything else. Like literally I would have lost my mind if there wasn't like YouTube and Gary and Az and Loki and Raquel.
Well, you have two very special messages waiting for you in the chat right now, Jed. Amanda says, yes, friends are the best medicine for anything. And then the beautiful Purple Valkyrie says, we're a community. It's what we do. And so everybody is feeling you, and you haven't made the stream sad. What you've done is address a serious issue and turned it into a positive. Happy birthday. Don't you worry about anything.
So it just I know, right? I did get a few comments that we started off third, but then Steven was here, and then I wanted to do a good thing about the lady or one of our people in our community that she lost everything. But I think it's important to bring that stuff up because it's humane and it's trying to help people, So
you have a conscience. You have a conscience, Jed. And Chris Persia wants you to know that you can only officially obtain the title of birthday man once you are a century old. And then Chris says you may assume the title of birthday man.
Yeah, well, I think my grandfather
got a ways to go.
That. Yeah, my grandfather did that, so
Chris Persia.
Yeah, God bless my grandparents, so let's go to talk about some other things, and we don't have to talk about depressing things like Mortal Kombat and all the other bullshit that happened this week. Loki know what I'm talking about.
We're gonna be playing Mortal Kombat 11 later tonight. So me and Purple are gonna be playing Mortal Kombat 11 later tonight. So that should be fun and interesting.
And you guys, if you guys haven't seen Loki and Purple playing, especially the last 2 weeks, were really good. Just saying. The last 2 weeks were really
Beach
good.
volleyball.
Yeah, it was beach volleyball, and I had purple and stitches at times when I was just saying stuff in chat. So I was just like, yeah.
I had no idea we had so many volleyball fans in the community.
Very popular sport, isn't it? Amazing. Amazing.
Some of the best game streams I've ever done.
Yeah.
I'm going to infer the inside story here, and it sounds fun.
It's a bouncing good time.
You don't have any clips on that, do you, Jed, lined up?
Klobby confirms it.
It was a bouncy good time. Jolly all for all.
They did all gender swap Top Gun. This is like during the volleyball scene. Playing with the girls. Yeah.
I loved it. I was just like, yeah, that's good. So yeah, I was like, oh yeah.
Let's go.
Yes, Chris. It's applied physics. It's physics applied well.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
A lot of engineers worked hard on that to get those physics correct. So
Well, yeah, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can't get that over here no more because they banned it over here.
That's right.
They have it over there in Japan, but if you want to get it, you got to get it as an import now, and it is extremely hard to get over here now. Like, and then it's all Japanese.
What are we trying to get?
I waited a month. I ordered that game from Japan, and I waited a month to get it. Valiant goes on Amazon and gets it in 3 days for like.
Oh yeah, I was just like.
But he paid twice. He paid twice what I did.
Yeah.
So.
I know. And then Valiant's like, just gets it, and I was like, wow.
Who cares what it costs? I don't care. I want the game.
Yeah,
it's a beach volleyball, Raquel. It's a ladies beach volleyball.
Anime ladies.
Anime chicks.
So sexy
and the balls
times.
are very realistic.
Yes, sexy
Yes.
I'm
So
glad that was
sexy
clear.
times.
I'm glad that was cleared up because I thought you were talking about boob physics for that.
I show retro boob physics every morning, and I find a little thing on Twitter. I show retro a little thing on Twitter.
Wasn't supposed to stay private
Jed,
between
you
and
have
retro?
boobs? Jed has boobs.
No. There's, you know how on Twitter and other places he's got to wake up every morning because he's like, "Hey, Trouble, what's going on?" And then I was like,
Jed has boobs. You heard it here first, guys.
No, I don't have boobs.
Nobody clicked
I show every morning. I find a picture on the internet that's interesting, we should say, and that he's like, "Oh, do you want your wake up picture of the day, sir?" And I go on the internet and find an interesting picture, and he's like, "Oh yes, very good, very good."
Jolly good.
He just walked in the room and shows up just in time to hear boob physics. Never change, guys.
I know, right? Boob physics.
I went to an engineering school. We never did study that in statics and dynamics. I should go back to the professor and ask him for that chapter. We used to, study trucks crashing and things like that, or dropping things from buildings, but nothing like beach volleyball.
Hey, looky who's late.
Oh shit!
Oh god!
Look who's late. Okay, all right, Jed, happy birthday! But I'm sorry, I had to.
I know.
Prep guests for a cheerleader stream. So unless you're wearing pom poms right now.
Is that today?
No, that's. Look at you guys. This is like all the blood rushed to another part of your body.
Thanks a lot for telling me, pals.
No, it's Saturday. It's Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm just saying. Happy birthday, Jed. God, keep your zippers up. God.
You almost thought a redhead came in the room or something.
Yeah. It's like, hello, nurse.
Especially was it on Loki's stream last night? She's Eris was like, "Oh my god, I'm in a stream with a bunch of redhead lovers."
Yeah, we are. Right.
What? Okay, but they're genetically rare in general, aren't they? Having red hair.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
You are too.
two redheads here.
Kale's like, yes, I am.
I married a redhead.
Hold on. Hello, ladies. I have my suit.
Hey, Snort, what's up, brother? Snort just said you miss Jed's poops.
How are you guys all doing? How are you doing, Jed? It's been a good day.
Yeah, so far, yeah, it's really good, dude. I was just saying about like doing the opening and everything else, and I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know I was gonna do this stream because I wasn't feeling that great. So I was just like, and then I was talking to the guys and everything and everybody else, and they're like, "Go ahead and do it, dude. It'll make you feel better." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Since when have I ever backed down from anything?" Like, you know.
Those are always my best streams. A lot of times when I go in not feeling like doing it and doing it anyway, and you're always glad you did, buddy.
Yeah, well, last week was a prime example because I woke up late and then I was having a real shitty day. And last Sunday's stream turned out to be I would put that on par with the 100 subscription stream and some of the 2 streams we did with Robert. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just like I was just like. And I talked to somebody. Who else did I talk to? Well, it was Loki said this last. Didn't you say this last night? He's like, our stream, whenever we do a big group together, it's like Cheers. Didn't you say that last night, Loki?
It's like what?
You said Cheers. It was like Cheers. Everybody comes over to Jed's stream. It's like Cheers.
Hi.
Everybody comes over there.
Everybody knows your name.
Hi.
No, that was Steven. That was Steven.
Oh, that was Steven.
That was Steven.
Yeah, they don't hear the nice compliments. They only hear the jokes and insults.
Sorry, Steven.
I didn't know you made nice comments, Steven.
Take your pants off.
That was a nice comment.
Sorry. Take your pants off, please.
Steven's always nice.
Oh my.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I give a compliment. I was like, "Where's Steven? This isn't Steven. They want somebody else."
Thank you, Brightest Day. Thank you, Zax.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat S said Steven lied to him.
The great Pat S.
What did Steven lie about?
Oh my God!
Steven
Stop calling me fearless leader. Stop calling me fearless leader in the chat. Stop doing that. God damn. God damn.
Steven fit to me. He said the stream was until 7 p.m. tonight. You don't have to blow
No.
That was Arizona time.
That's the animation stream. He didn't say what stream.
Okay. There you go.
If Steven ever tells you he'll slip in after the stream, don't believe him.
Yeah, I'll slip in during the stream.
Yeah. He'll slip it in. Oh, whoa. Just a second, guys.
Hello.
Hey,
Holy shit.
Yay. Welcome.
Hi, Robert.
Wow, what a welcome. That's but we honor the birthday boy.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate it, brother.
Good afternoon, fine sir.
Hello. Hello to all of you. Cheers. Oh wait, I have Pellegrino. It's not sexy, but
Nice.
Sir, you're sexy without Pellegrino.
It's not metal. It's decidedly unmetal.
I've got Black Skull Onyx. Black Skull, Crystal Skull Onyx.
I have the blood of my next door neighbor as my victim.
Oh my.
I can't stay very long because I have to go stream with Az at noon. We have to go play with our toys.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if this was going to interfere with the hot toys today, so I didn't know. So
I don't have anything to show, which is sad.
Robert, have you seen the new War Machine with the LED luminescence that has it looks like the Tron colors in the armor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Although I have to say, you got to be careful though, because according to Justin, you get a lot of fingerprints on those things.
Yeah,
and they're scratched. You got to be very careful.
Yeah.
Their Predator line is kicking ass, especially with the way they're doing the mini LEDs and the cannon and the helmet themselves. Oh, I saw those last night. And I was like, oh my God, I don't have $1,200.
Yeah, I mean they haven't done those in a while either. So it's all good. We're getting the best toys. I mean, I found this Japanese company called Hachette. And they do they do like build a kit things. And they do a 4-foot model of the starship Andromeda from the anime Star Blazers.
Oh, wow.
4 feet.
I'm like, it's one of my favorite spaceships right next to, it's 1/350th scale, right next to my 1/350th scale space battleship Yamato.
What's the wife acceptance factor on that?
What you need to do is hire Hot Toys to design. The race car beds. You need to make them do the Andromeda bed for you, like king size, so you can put the bed frame.
It's just we live in a time where all of the things that we as geeks or nerds, however you want to self-identify, imagination connoisseurs, everything. There's so much that's great. Like all the toys are what I dreamed of when I was a kid. We're getting a Foundation TV series. We're getting a huge budget Dune movie. I mean, I can't believe the good stuff that we're getting.
I just ordered
I just wanted to point Rob to the chat here. We have Brightest Day saying boob physics, redheads, and RMB.
Let me go look at that. Look at that.
Wait, RMB.
Redheads and boob physics have been some of my favorite things since I was young.
I know, but we already got that.
Yeah.
Robert begins with R, so we got redheads, and then we got MB, so we got B for boobs. What's the M going to be then, so we can nail it all off with the initials? That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's a convention exclusive, right?
It's the Hot Toys exclusive. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but I mean, they do those for the convention circuits, like over the summer.
Yeah.
Like last
Hey,
year they put out
thank you, brother. Sorry,
cool
Mark. Sorry, Mike.
I saw that and I was like, Jed, if I loved you that much, you would have one already. But
I know it's.
You want that for your birthday?
That's sweet.
I would send him I print out that image at like FedEx and I make it a post like, hey, I got you the War Machine. Send it to
I just got a Generation Toys Devastator. It's black and purple. It is like 52 centimeters tall, but its eyes light up, and it's got the drill arms instead of the regular arms, and those things move. They drill. Yeah. They sit there and circle in the hands. So the Transformer stuff I've been looking at. There's so much Transformer stuff out there that is being built now by third-party companies that's way better than the originals. It's nuts.
Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
I have a serious question though. When are you going to ask Hot Toys to make your own Robert Meyer Burnett statue? Where you're holding your other statues?
I have to do something like they made one for Kevin Feige, but other than that, I don't think I've ever done anything in my life in my entirety of my life collectively worth getting my own Hot Toys figure. But there are a few viewers out there. This guy S Beam has been making like a Hot Toy-esque figure of me, which is actually one, flattering, but two, it's pretty cool, and it'd be great to like use it as like leading the Avengers or something. Put some superheroic outfit on him. And
we need you and Az dressed up as Batman and Robin.
Our power fantasies.
I'd like to see you in an eagle, Rob. I want you in an eagle.
I have so many of them too. And
I know.
Eagle would be awesome.
I respectfully disagree. You are worthy, sir. You made Free Enterprise. It's a classic.
Yeah.
We can get 3 separate Roberts, and we can get them the flock of seagull haircuts on each one different.
That would be the whole 80s guard. It'd be great to have.
We need an eagle set building quick. Get on it, start.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. With the side of yes, please.
They're even, Eagle Moss is putting out a new line of 10-inch eagle miniatures that they're starting. They're not as good as 1612s, but they're still doing them. I love the fact that Space 1999 merch is having a renaissance.
I had a weird question. Did they ever release a Star Fury from Babylon 5?
They released Revell made a model kit of a Star Fury, and they made 8-inch Babylon 5 figures, and each one came with a ship. A miniature ship.
Oh wow,
that's right.
But
I have the Sheridan.
I don't know if they came with. I don't know if they ever did a Star Fury. They must have.
I don't think they did a big one.
Yeah, but the Revell model kit's actually quite nice.
Yeah, and the figures they have Sheridan. I don't think they did too many of the characters, but they did Sheridan and a couple others.
Well, they had a lot. They had a lot because they did like Delenn, and they did them in the black outfits and the blue outfits.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There was a whole line of them, but they're like they're really hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure on the internet people have them, but.
Well, Rob, you make up, a really great point. Growing up, I was born in '68, so you didn't have, great toys. You had like, this is repro, but you had like the Mego figure.
Yeah.
And you had, I still have my old original communicator. Played with my sister. You could.
Walkie-talkie.
But now, like you said, I'm sure you've got. I'm assuming those are the Wand Company models you have behind you, maybe, or there's a new tricorder coming out from Wand Company that looks like it's. Gonna be
these
fantastic.
are master replicas.
Yeah, that's a fantastic. So that's you get that iteration from you start with Migos and these things, and now as we get older, going to the comic book store, I think you only had a few figures you could buy them, or you had maybe horrible little statues, and then Playmates, of course, I've got
and that was a great line. Playmates really did really well with the Star Trek line. Now there's a new company, Exo6. That are releasing their data. They're doing data from First Contact, then Picard from First Contact, and his captain's chair in 6 scale. All they're doing is producing high-end Trek figures.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and then they just announced they're doing a line of the 5 captains. They're doing Kirk in his green wraparound tunic. They're doing Picard from Darmok with his jacket, the jacket from the 5th season.
Dude, that's brilliant. Look at that. Awesome. That looks like Data. Holy! How did I not look at?
And then they're doing Cisco. And that's the first, and he comes with an alternate head, the head where the skin is from First Contact, and those, and the next one they have is Picard coming out, which is up for pre-order in May. But they're actively getting ahead of the game, and unlike other toy manufacturers, they do everything in house. So there's the First Contact Picard, and then you can see on the top left there they made that announcement. So they're going to do a Cisco. A bearded bald Cisco. They're doing a Janeway and they don't have pictures out for the figures yet.
Y'all are the bankrupt Archer. Y'all are gonna bankrupt. I can't hang out with y'all anymore. I can't.
Yeah, you can. Robert, Robert, you know what they need to make, and this is just a personal thing for me. I'd love to see them make some Master of the Universe figures.
Oh my god!
Beyond,
Ooh.
Hot Toys making He-Man and Master of the Universe and Skeletor and all. Yeah,
but they've done some good ones. I mean, there's been, depending on what your jam is on that, there's been a lot of great figures. Masters of the Universe figures that have come out from various companies. Like Mondo's figures are pretty cool.
They're actually re-releasing the originals again.
Nice.
Yeah, they are, and I'm just like
they had. Where is it? I saw it yesterday. They had, what was it? What's with the eyes? I can't remember his head. His head spins and has the eyes on it.
Is that Manny Faces?
No, it was just the eye. It was Cyclops or Iclops or something. Like and they had it out, and they looked like the original '80s toy, right? Like the original Vine.
Triclops.
And it looks like
that
they
was
put
his
the
name.
Oh yeah, it was so good because I used to have the battle damage.
I was so into Masters of the Universe when I was a kid. I was just
Where is it? I saw it yesterday.
Well, that's what's so nice is these toys are so amazing. I mean, like the Playmates I was showing earlier. It's like it's an okay. For back then it was cool, but now you've got these hot toys and amazing things. And I only have one hot toy. Robert, you've almost enabled me to get a few more. But a friend, I love the movie Commando, so a friend's like, "Oh, Mark, do you know they're coming out with a Commando figure?"
They made a hot toy of Matrix, John Matrix.
Yeah, I have that. And then my wife was like, "Well, what's this monthly charge on the credit card?" I'm like, "Oh, that's something from work."
Did you see the Goliath they have 7-inch coming?
Yeah, I mean they're doing, and like third-party places like Jazz Inc. The land speeder that I got behind me, the 6-scale land speeder is amazing. And the stuff that they've got on, or the Godzilla toys, whether it's what is
10
it,
inches.
Zero X or whatever, that company's making beautiful stuff. It's incredible because we've all grown up, and people who wanted to make these high-end toys are making them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now they even allowed license. I mean, everything. Like I always wanted 2001. They made one 2001 model kit when I was a kid. Now they've made all of them. There's Discoveries. They're finally putting out the Ares 1B, the moon shuttle that goes from Earth to the moon, which is a huge kit. It's gigantic, and I never thought I'd ever see that. I'm like, this is fucking dope.
Yeah.
So.
Go ahead, Steve.
No, it's your birthday. Go ahead, birthday.
No, dude.
No, frogs first.
Toad, fucker.
I don't think that's what we do with frogs, but okay.
We're not in France. You're safe.
Have you dug out the Star Destroyer yet, by chance?
Yeah.
What?
Are you talking to me?
Yes. I know you had one that was very brittle. I know you were looking at the new one. Have you?
You mean the Lego Star Destroyer?
Yeah.
I it's in pieces, but you know what else I have? I have a 3-foot model of a Star Destroyer that was made by a guy named Randy Cooper. That I need to build. Here, let's see if I can. I'll show you.
Is it what's it made out of? Plastic or metal?
It's resin.
Ooh.
It's like a fiberglass resin, and it is unbelievable. Like if you go to, let me see if I can go to his.
Are you able to? Does it come with LED kits? Or are you able to?
No, you have to buy that separately, and it's a garage kit, so they're it's a lot of work. But it's a company called Voodoo Effects does make a lighting kit for it. As a matter of fact, I'll send you I'll put in the private chat. You can go to his. This is a guy who's worked in Hollywood, and he has a company where he makes unbelievable. I mean, you have to be a pretty. Here's the link to his website. You have to be a pretty good modeler to make these things, but he makes like the Blade. If you look at his stuff, the Galactica, the spinner from Blade Runner. I mean, they're beautiful. And they're huge. The Star Destroyer is 3 feet long.
Yeah.
And if you go to that website, you can scroll down and you can see the Star Destroyer that he makes and how the Voodoo Effects lighting kit works on the inside of it. I mean, it's
my God,
incredible. And like he does a ghost from Rebels, Star Wars Rebels. It's 18 inches. He does a just amazing work.
Oh my God.
I mean, if you go down and look at his kits. I mean, he even does an upgrade to the toy Millennium Falcon that Hasbro makes to make it more accurate, which you can see. I mean, if you look at his site, it's insane.
Oh my God.
But the work, I mean, you have to be a pretty decent modeler to be able to pull that stuff off. But the Star Destroyer, other than constructing a resin kit, which is a pain in the ass in certain respects, it's not a hard model necessarily to build. The problem is if you want to light it, you need like 1,000 fiber optic lights and you have to drill all the holes. But that's not really that hard if you use a ruler or a template where you can line up the things. And what's great about fiber optics on something like that is you just string them through the holes. They can look like a Christmas tree when you spray paint the model and you just snip them off once it's all done.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Where you just do that, and that's easier most times to doing it like that.
Yeah, and one of the things. I mean, I go to a lot of channels. I watch model building channels like other dudes watch porn. I mean, I get all excited. I'm like, oh my God, look at his airbrush work.
I do the same thing with the Transformers. I'll like watch a guy. There's one guy, Ermgoes, transform it, and I'll watch him do all the Transformer stuff, and I'm just like, holy shit, that is the coolest thing. I want one. I want it. I want it.
That's one of the great things about YouTube. There's this guy, I don't know if he's Korean or Japanese, but his channel is Genic, Jenec, Jenec or IC, Genic, where all he does is build models and he airbrushes like Gundam kits and cars like Lamborghinis, like 180. The guy is a Rembrandt with an airbrush. And he's like the Bob Ross. He's better than Bob Ross. I mean, I say Bob Ross because you can't take your eyes when he starts painting. You can't take your eyes off.
Does he talk in a soothing voice? Robbie goes, "We're going to take the airbrush and slightly paint the
no, because he doesn't speak English. So
well, I'm not going to do anything else besides that because I only know English and bad English.
Yeah, but that's what I love about the world we live in. I mean, now we have access via YouTube to people all around the world that are experts in their fields. And it's just amazing, whether it's action figure customizers or model kit builders. I mean, we have so many. There's such cool stuff in the world, man.
Well, I do 3D printing, and we're watching.
You
look at that
Doomsday Machine.
Okay, you can put one of those in that box where
I can
when
put
you
one in the
send
box.
that.
No,
yes,
no.
please.
So
I would like.
So I display it with the little, Enterprise getting
Nice.
used.
May I please have that? I'll have that. Can I have that?
I love it.
I'll have that.
I'll print you one, Raquel. Yep. So I mean, this is just a quick. I can print you one. Sure, that's no problem.
Hey, we call them replicators around here.
It's a replicator. Can you fun hobby, so you can print some of the things you could. Eagle Moss has one now.
Is
this
it
is just
hollow?
a quick paint job I did. Not
Is it hollow on the inside?
It's not hollow on the inside. There's.
Is it able to be drilled?
You can put ice cream on the top.
No, I'm saying, are you able to like drill it or even modify the 3D print so you're able to put a single like red LED that you can tone with a phone to orange or
the Eagle Moss version has that. It has a light in it. Although it's smaller than that.
You could change the model or have a spot where you could run some fiber optics or things like that. So
excuse me, gentlemen, I would just like to say that I am entirely relieved that that was the direction in which you took Stephen's comment, because I thought it was going to go in the fleshlight direction, given that it was Stephen.
No! How dare you!
I was thinking more ice cream cone.
No, what I was going to ask as a secondary question, Raquel, was can you 3D print me some dignity, please?
No, it's out of your price range, brother. Out of your price range.
Lucky if I didn't love you, I would tell you to bite me.
But that's the fun thing about 3D printing. You can make these things are made like here. Let me grab my mic doesn't pop up here.
Yeah, let's do that, buck rack.
So here's some Lego 3D whole set of figures you can print.
That is
I love those.
So I've got Kirk. I got the whole.
Make me a Quizlet. Make me a Quizlet. No one could cosplay that.
Oh, Mark, you have to make Klobby a Quizlet.
I'm kidding, dude. That would be impossible.
So you got I got the whole gang, and it's something you can print and have a toy that you can make.
There it is. There it is. So. Robert, you just got to give him a picture of you, and he can make a Robert of you in that.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be great?
And you could just scare your stream. You could scare your stream one day and come on camera, just be that Lego man Robert.
What's great is there's that software where you can make still faces talk and say whatever you want.
So, oh, really?
Maybe
live, sir. Hold on, sir. I can actually do that for you right now.
There we go. Steven's gonna do that.
You brought it on us.
I actually have motion capture. I don't have that. I'll have Briggs going a whole other direction with that one. But yes, someone actually made me a 3D model of the South Park Steven Seagal, right? So I actually use that in some interviews. Well, you've never seen it because I didn't know if you would be like, what's up with Lorena's weirdo? That's why I didn't use it.
I want an R&B
Lorena's weirdo.
My spot.
Wait.
Go with
Steven,
Kirk.
I think I invited her last night. I hope.
Not the right size, but
hey, Steven, if I didn't, you can send her the link.
She's probably working and out, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not but yeah, she's busy too.
Okay, I thought I sent her one because I sent you one. I sent her one. I hope so. I sent out a ton of them last.
Yeah, I finally got the invite after 40 pages of please let me on the cheerleaders.
Let me see if she calls. I don't know if you've seen this before, Robert. This is
on that stream
an old Enterprise phone.
Yep.
Isn't
I
it
know
beautiful?
that well.
So Raquel went crazy. I was showing my office with loaded with toys, and
you got the pizza.
She saw this, and so she was all excited. So I said, "Let me go to eBay." It was on eBay for $30, so it's going to make its way to Canada eventually.
I can't get that here, Rob.
Can you use it? Can
you
plug it in and use the phone?
He actually has a landline.
I have my landline. I have my
landline.
Yeah.
What a good friend. Hey, Rob. Marc is such a good friend, and I just can't believe he's doing this for me. I'm so excited, Rob. We're going to call each other on the landline. We're going to call each other on the landline.
We're going to stream that.
Show.
I love it.
Yeah.
That call.
Wait. You know what? You know what we should do? Once the Sunday, whenever she gets it, and we can stream it on here.
We're gonna do it on the Global Geek Gang, dude.
Yeah, we can do it on Global Geek Gang, Mike's channel, or your channel, whatever. Yeah, so we can do it on either channel. So
listen,
the Global Geek Gang.
I'm sorry I have to talk and run, but I gotta jump over to Az's stream.
Oh, Robert, I want to say thank you. I appreciate this very much, dude. You know I love you to death, Robert. You're awesome.
I love
Robert, I love you so much.
Take it easy, Rob.
Well, every
Thank
time
you,
I have
Robert.
a bad day, can we have this stream again so I can?
Yeah.
We love you. Yeah,
hey, Rob,
we love you,
please,
Robert.
Please join us for the Global Geek Game one of these days. We love having you that day, and if you ever got a chance, man,
count me in.
I
Count
will
me
always,
in.
I will
Thank
always
you.
let you know
We do it
whenever
every
you're
Thursday
starting up.
usually. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will take my leave of you, and as would want me to say, be seeing you.
See you, brother.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you for
Happy
joining us,
birthday.
Robert.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you, sir. That was awesome, man.
Dude, Jed, like, it's true, man. Like, you guys see how many people will just pop in and wish you a happy birthday. And you have that way of making people want to tell you off while wishing you a happy birthday.
None of them really mean it. None of them really mean it, though.
Wow.
Ed, you should throw up some of those nice comments we've been getting. So
except me,
Yeah,
I mean it.
I would really love that if somebody could do that. You know, Latino Slant came in, snorted poopus. LT left his business meeting. He's at a conference right now, and he left for a minute so that he could pop in to wish a happy birthday and stuff. So it'd be great if we could marquee those. Yes, please.
Okay, let me do this. I'm sorry.
It's your birthday, but you have to do it.
I'm doing this all on the phone. I'm doing this all on the phone, so yeah, no.
If you need me to sit down and invite to Polly, I think.
Yeah, go tell him there's a spot open because he told me. Yeah, he was waiting for a spot. He was waiting for a spot to open. So
I'll text him. Come on, Polly, jump on, bro.
Yeah.
That's the way I text him.
Yeah, and Comic said he'd come later on too. So
Because if you could do an actual, sorry, I was having an idea. But just picture that. Yeah, if Marc can print those off and do one of Az and R&B, and they one time do their toy show instead of actually focusing on toys, they are toys. It would throw everyone off on camera.
That would be fun.
I feel like I won a friend lottery the day that I met Marc D with a C. Do you know what I mean? Like he's exactly the kind of friend that you miss from the con that you don't get to see, especially during lockdown. Yeah. And he's knowledgeable, he's fun, he's into all the same stuff we're into, and he's so talented. He's just an all-around great guy. And I love looking in his office. His office is just so fun for me. It's like a mini museum.
Yeah. I'm kind of regretting.
That's very touching, Rick. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I said in one of the streams. It's like finding your people, you know.
Did you see what
my people?
Yep.
Did you see what he said? Like Pat S. When Robert came in. He's like, "Wow, big birthday gift."
I'm kind of up in the air when I met Raquel now, because it's either she's very intelligent and likes hearing what I'm saying, or she's questioning whether or not I'm going to make some kind of weird sexual perverted comment. Yeah. So now, even if I'm not going to do it, she's already preempting. Here comes the horrible stuff right now. Coming right now, flashlight. Yep. It's going to be one of those War Machine flashlights. Any one of those ones right now.
And then
I think she has a bingo card set up. What will Stevens say today?
And then here was Polly's. I wasn't
call bingo.
I missed that when Polly came in.
Yeah. It's okay. You were in the thick of it. Just do a nice shout out, Dad.
Polly said, "Well, I can't. I'm bad at speaking."
Feliz Campalianos, is that right?
Happy birthday, my friend Jed. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Something along those lines.
Then
I just replied, I don't speak French.
Then there is let me see. Charlotte said this when she came in.
Hey, Charlotte.
She had to leave, you guys. She had to leave, and everybody was in the thick of talking, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Okay.
But
it's okay. I understand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Charlotte, for being here. I appreciate it, like, super much. So, where is it? I'm looking for other stuff.
Also, did you get your subs back, Dick? Because YouTube actually put a message in your studio for most people who were affected. I don't know if you saw it. We recently fixed an issue with your sub counts were being displayed incorrectly. You may notice this reflected in your analytics. The issue did not affect the experience of your new or existing subscribers.
Yeah, let me go see some. Hey, Ashton or Mark or somebody, can you guys
147.
147 right now, bud.
Okay, so we're 3 off from hitting 150. Because I was wondering how we got from 120 to 150 really fast.
By having
I
some
got
good streams.
unsubbed from you, and then I had to resub if that helps you in any way, shape, or form. And I'm also informed that the new policy at YouTube is that if somebody subs, after they click the sub button, they have to watch at least, I believe it is 2.3 minutes of your material. Otherwise, there's a grace period where it can unsub you.
Wow.
And it's pretty upsetting because, you know, I'm sending people to our channel, and
150.
I still don't understand why I got unsubbed, but I just resubbed, and some people I know just resubbed because we were unsubbed from you.
Thank you, guys.
I've been unsubbed
You're at
from
one.
in the past, so
You're at 150
You know
now. I
what?
gave you
Okay. Podrace and Palatine, thank you for the happy birthday.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What
I don't,
is
dude.
going on
Our numbers have been bouncing back and forth.
They will,
Yeah.
Jed. They will forever. That's never going to end. You know, when the day I hit 1,000, Gary over at Neurotic told me, he goes, listen, you're going to fluctuate a lot more than you did at lower numbers, and that's just going to happen, and that'll never stop as long as you're doing this. He said, I don't want you to get freaked out if you go back under 1,000 suddenly, but you'll fluctuate, and you will, brother. And you're growing good. You've got good growth. Don't worry about your numbers. Shut up, Betsy. You're growing appropriately for your channel. You're doing it naturally. You're not artificially inflating your numbers. That can be from a wide variety of different things, but you've got a good chat. You're growing naturally. You're doing good, brother. Just keep doing what you're doing. Shut up, Steven. And you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're going to be fine, brother. You're going to do great. I see great things, dude, for this channel in the future. You've got a really good thing here. Don't even worry about your numbers right now. Just keep trucking and having fun and doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
he's right.
That's the key.
There you go,
Love
man.
what
I
you're
had a
doing.
question.
Have fun.
I had a question though. How did Loki and Jed meet?
I think
I was clobbering. It was clobbering. You were over on Clobberin's channel, and I guessed it a couple of nights, and then Clobbering came over to the round table.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well, Jed and I've known each other a long time. So.
Yeah, we've known each other for almost a decade. So
it was over on Clobberin's channel because I had guested on Clobby's channel a couple of times, and that's how I met Jed.
Okay. But the reason, and I will say this, and I'm saying this right now, the reason why I met a lot of people on my channel and everywhere else is because of Mike right there. And I gotta give a shout out because I was thinking about doing it, and I didn't know what to do. And I know he's been doing this. He was doing the podcast for a long time over there. I hung out, but I never said anything. But I would listen to it. Then he came over here, and then I disappeared for a bit. I just it's my thing sometimes. Sometimes when shit just gets bad, every once in a while I'll disappear. A lot of my friends have known me for a long time, know this. So I will go disappear off to another platform or something else, and just play games or stuff, or I'm just like. But recently, I haven't been doing that because I don't want to worry people because I actually have a team now. So I can't do that. So I got to be responsible. I got to let everybody know where I'm at. I'm the captain of the ship, just like Clobby's captain ship on his channel, Loki's captain ship on his channel, Purple's on her channel, Steven's on his channel, everybody does their channel.
I have a channel? I have a channel?
Yeah, I have a channel.
Yeah. But the reason why me and him met in the first place because of the new 52. I think it was
Screw 52.
Yeah, I call it the 52, whatever, That's the reason why me and him met like almost a decade ago. It was at the very start of it. And I had this DC group on Facebook, and he found it, and that I was just like, I was blasting him, and it wasn't DC, it was Warner Brothers that was trying to shut us down monthly, trying to erase us off Facebook because they didn't like what we were putting out. We were just
Putting out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we were putting all the classic stuff up. We were saying this isn't how this goes. You don't care about lore, you don't care about story, you don't care about history. We were just blasting all this stuff. And we were just we were actually going through the comics every single week. We were taking snippets of classic and then we would put it right up next to the new stuff and everything else.
Yeah, we didn't know how good we had it back then because we were just complaining about the content, nothing to do with any of the politics crap. And we were pissed that they were ruining DC. And it was actually before the times of it was because of quote unquote woke or whatever. It was just because they were garbage ruining the characters. Mm-hmm. I almost missed that. I wish we were just bitching about that these days.
Yeah, we were just bitching about it. We were like, we didn't know. Like I agree with him. We didn't know how good we had it back then. If we would have known, we would have had this shit that's going on right now. We would have just if
it was bad, but it wasn't insane like now.
It wasn't. We still had some of the characters, and we still had Star Wars didn't hit the shitter yet. Doctor Who didn't hit the shitter yet.
Star Trek had though.
Star Trek had though. Yeah, I gotta admit, Star Trek had though.
That's not Star Trek. It's Star Trek, and we refer to it as Star Trek: The Filth.
Yeah, but it was like that was basically the only one besides DC. Marvel was doing kind of good back in the
very good, but they hadn't ruined the characters as much.
Yeah, they hadn't ruined them yet. So that's how me and him met because we met through the love of everything else, and I was just like, I love Superman. I love Doctor Who. I love all this stuff. I love all this classic stuff. So,
back in the day, like I remember going to see Star Trek V with my good buddies, and like on the drive home, we're kind of like, maybe it wasn't such a good movie after, but it wasn't like, that wasn't Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. Yeah. It's a great moment. And we were arguing about, maybe the story or things like that. It wasn't like this doesn't seem like Star Trek or why are these characters doing things.
It was still in your heart.
Yeah, it was still in the heart and everything else. So I just gotta say that. So
then I don't have a birthday gift for you, but I can show you you guys can be the first ones to see the intro I'm working on for Babylon 5.
That'd be awesome.
Some of you guys are fans.
I didn't know you were a Babylon 5 fan, dude. We got to talk about that.
I actually, that's also the reason why I was late. I mistracked the time because I'm getting the full series, and I'm on episode 3 right now, the one with Londo being betrayed with the purple files.
Dude. You're just getting started? This is your first exposure to it?
I have watched it so much, but I haven't watched it in years. So we had someone who, Monkey Jeebus, reach out to him, okay? Because if he pops up in your chat, he used to work on the production sets for them in that hot tub warehouse. He also used to work for Activision. Yeah. And we have Keith, right? But like, I'll play this first, and I actually worked on this. It's right there for you. It's about 40 minutes long. Loki's actually one of the reasons why I start trying to make intros, even though I'm not very well based.
Anderson Clare, welcome to Babylon 5.
This is the countdown trailer.
I wish I could make process of videos and stuff.
I love a Star Wars, man.
Rangers never.
It's really good.
Oh God,
I like it.
Lost much.
The cockpits is stationary. The countdown is one video. The space station is a montage I found on YouTube. The music is copyright free, and I found audio clips. My head in the station's fusion reactor and put them over top of the music.
I love the quote.
Yeah.
And I've reached out to Straczynski to get them on.
Consider this one of them.
Saw that.
If you go to Zahabu,
you will die.
You will die.
Dude, that's awesome. Like, I gotta say that.
Yeah, Steven, you know what? Steven's sitting there last night going, Loki, I can't really make it.
I don't use Premiere.
I can't. I don't use Premiere either. I don't use Premiere.
I don't use any video set. This is all done in an online editor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a slideshow software kind of.
Let me tell you something. All those people that run around like a chicken with their head cut off and say you have to use this program or you have to use this.
Yeah.
You have to
I don't.
Use what you know.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, ask somebody.
Exactly.
20 years I've been working with video editors. I am extremely comfortable and knowledgeable with the one I use. Would I suggest that to a newcomer? Because it has access to certain things like Like you can get free music and you can get free little video clips and stuff. Yes, but I would suggest them use like the easy mode that makes it for you instead of the professional mode that I use. Use this and have it throw it all together for you. But I wouldn't say go out, just go, oh, okay, you're just starting. This is day one. Go out and spend $120 on the software.
Wait, we're supposed to spend money on the software?
So I wouldn't tell people to do that at all. Use what you know, whatever tools you have when you're starting out, use those tools to make yourself better. You will learn other things as you go along.
Share that, and I'll show you. Like what I'm saying, if you guys ever need help, this is an online editor, and this is how I did that. Right, you can see how I built it. It's overlaid with images. These are tips, and all.
What's it called?
Use it. PicMonkey, and that's all it was.
Yep.
Dude, you're using PicMonkey?
Awesome, yeah.
I know of that, but I heard you got to pay for it though.
There's a free version, but when you pay for the lowest tier a month, you get access. You can actually upload videos, and then you can put stationary overlays over top, right?
Yeah.
And I just put these are all. There's like 5 different images in here in a video. That's it.
That music kind of sounds Babylon 5-ish. So
no, the music was actually copyright free stuff you can find on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just saying
copyright royalty free.
Yeah, but it fits pretty well.
I will say, if I can ever get a computer, that's the reason why we're doing stream, and that's the reason why we set everything up the way we did with the channel now. Dude, you're gonna see some stuff if I can ever get enough money to get a computer. Like, you guys are gonna see some shit. Like,
then
seriously,
we're going to have to get the community to rise together. Dude.
Yeah,
they can do it for me and other people.
Hey, Polly, thank you for coming.
Polly.
What did you say, Steven? What did you say, Steven? I'm sorry.
The community helped me get my computer, get my stuff off the ground, and this is where I am now. So eventually, I think maybe we'll have to do the same thing, man.
Yeah, dude. If I know how to do all this stuff. I've been doing this for the last 10 years or more. If I can just get a computer, you're gonna see some awesome shit coming out of I'm thirsting for it. I'm like, I feel so crippled on a phone and a tablet.
So I'll be out of a job then?
No, you'll be there fixing it.
You're still there. You're not going to be out of a job.
But Loki makes a good point. It's like, at work I have, high-end engineering software, CAD software.
Yeah.
But if you want to, just do some simple stuff, you're better off using the easier tools, or like that opening I did with like a slideshow program. I did, instead of using.
I beg your pardon,
Premiere.
guys. Sorry to interrupt, but Tom just walked in. Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Hail Tom.
Tom.
Sorry about that, guys.
Thank you, brother. Polly, thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it, dude. I just okay.
Polly.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
How's your day going, man?
Oh, I didn't think I would do this today because I was depressed the last 2 days. I know it doesn't seem like it when I'm on stream, but I got to put on a happy face sometimes. But I was like, the show must go on. You know what I'm saying? So,
the best cure for depression is do it. They tell us in the program, do opposite action, and it works.
Yeah, and that's what I did.
You coming on the show? That's great, bro.
Yeah, and I will say this. I've had to do that throughout the years. So I understand that. I'm just yeah.
I have to go. Jed, I literally have to go to a meeting 6:45 a.m. I go 6:45 a.m. to an AA meeting. So the shit in between my ears, I get balanced so I can actually deal with my day without having to drink.
Yeah.
And if I stop, it's not good. Meaning if I stop going to to my meetings or like other people, you go to therapy, whatever works for people, and the people here in this community. I mean, this guy right here is so loving and so kind to me. Mexican Iron Man, Tom. Dude, I get very emotional because these are real dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, and Loki. I didn't even see Loki.
Yeah, Loki's here, dude.
Shit. Oh shit.
That's so nice to hear, Paulie, because
I can't wait till the next time Paulie's like, "Hey Loki, can you look at the back end of YouTube format and be like, maybe Tom can, maybe Knight can."
Remember that tech support? What happened to that tech support?
I gotta tease him. I gotta get him back.
I love you so much, Loki, man. And
I love you too, bro.
Me and Loki have had some great conversations, and that's what it's all about, Jed. And you know,
that's great to hear, Paul. Because I was talking before earlier, one of my best friends couldn't make it out, and he passed away a few years ago. And I think about him every day. And it was the buddy I listened to grew up watching Doctor Who, Star Trek with, and we tried to get him to meetings, rehab, and he just didn't make it.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, Raquel can back me up on this. Is that we have no control over other people. Yep. We could tell them what to do, and it's some best advice in the. I mean, I could tell Fat Steven Seagal to please change that logo, but he won't do it because I've got no control over that.
Why would I change my logo?
I'm just using you as an example, Mijo. The point is that God bless those we can't get help unless we want it, unless we go for it. And shit, man, this would be a different. I don't want to make this a different stream.
Oh, no.
We'll do a sober stream next week.
Dude. If you want me on there, I would love to come on and talk about that stuff because I think the word needs to get out there. You know what I'm saying? So,
one thing I haven't in Clobber and Loki is I'll interview people and we just talk about our sobriety. I just haven't done those streams in a while.
Yeah. So
I'm too busy complaining about Hollywood.
Yeah, I know. We're all too busy complaining about Hollywood and everything else. So but yeah, I started the stream, and Tom, if you're out there, you can come on. I sent you a link in both places too. So
I don't ever talk about this, but when I got out of that lifestyle, I moved out to the country. I moved 700 miles away from everybody that I know, and I was holed up in the middle of the country. I didn't know anybody, and I went through the shakes, the sweats, the stomach cramps, everything for weeks until I was finally detoxed and clean. And it's one of the hardest things you can do. And I know if I'd have been around all the people that helped enable me live that lifestyle, I would have never gotten out of that, and I would have never stopped doing it. I wouldn't be here talking to you now. I lost a lot of friends. A lot of family, a lot of people that I cared about because they just couldn't walk away from that. I'm like the guy that got out. Every once in a while I get a call from somebody and they're like, "Oh my God, I got your number from Chris, and I can't believe that I'm talking to you." I'm like, "Well, dude, yeah, okay, cool. It's cool, man. Yeah, I'm here." When did you get out? I got out like 20 fucking years ago, man. You guys were gonna either get killed, go to rehab, or go to jail. And I was like, "Oh, I can't watch this go down, and I can't be a part of this." So I left.
Yeah. Well, looky, I had the same thing. Like, my parents divorced, and it was a bad divorce. It was like a really bad. It was so bad. So throughout my whole teenage years, it was really bad. I had to at one point. I had to just stop because I was gonna. They told me, and I've said this. I haven't even said this on the other stream. They said a few times. They said the way he's ending up, he's not going to make it to like 16, and then I made it to 16, and then they're like, he's not going to make it till he's 18. I made it to 18, and they're like, he's not going to make it till he's 21, and I made it to 21. Dude, and today I'm like 25 years down the road,
You're 24. How old are you?
I was born in 75, so.
Okay. Well, I'm probably the oldest here. Well, no.
No. Claude and I'll give you a run for your money.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Raquel, you're the youngest here.
Don't ask a lady her age.
Reb is awesome, Bash. Yeah. So
the addiction.
Well, I would just like to say that I've never had an addictive personality, and I've never struggled with addiction. But I will tell you that I think that it takes incredible courage, it takes tenacity, it takes perseverance, and just brutal honesty. And it's a lot of work, and I support anyone who is struggling with that and is willing to put the work in and to work on themselves and to conquer and to be courageous. And in that way, you become the superhero of your own life. Life isn't easy, but I admire your strength, and I also appreciate you sharing your story because I think it helps other people who are struggling. And I just want you to know that I'm here to support you in your storytelling, in your story making, and in your recovery.
Wow, so nice. I love it.
It's really hard also at the same time when you're watching on the outside these people going through these addictions. My ex was, I met her in the party scene. She got majorly hooked to like ketamine, ecstasy, and all that stuff, and it cost the life of my twins for birth. So those things, you it leaves you at a loss. They make you put tough choices on, and then they don't know how to understand the emotional scarring they're throwing out because they think they're the only ones going through it, and you're watching them and going through it with them because you don't know where they're going to step next and whether or not you will have the ground ready for them when they fall.
The hardest thing to accept in all of that, when you're looking at it from the outside, is a phone ringing. No, I'm just kidding. It is realizing that you cannot do this for someone. They have to do it. They have to want to do it. They have to want to keep doing it. It is not a, oh, well, you're cured, great, it's over. No, this is a lifelong thing that they have to want to do for themselves. They can't do it for you. They can't do it for anybody else. They have to do it for themselves because they want to be better. They want to be better than what they have been slammed with, because it is something that it's just, this is the way you are. And you have to realize that this is the way I am. And I have to want to not be like this. I have to want to be better. It's like Paulie talking about getting up every morning and going to a meeting. That's what you got to do. That's what you do. And you keep doing it because it works. And you're a much better person doing that than you are doing whatever you were doing. And that's what you as someone doing that has to accept. You can't convince someone of that. Believe me, I tried. Before I became a drug counselor, I tried. With all my friends, people I saw doing it, I tried and I tried and I tried, and it was hookers and blow and all other kinds of shit that they were doing. And they just didn't see the problem with it. And until they see the problem with it, and until they see they need to change that lifestyle, you can talk to your blue in the face. You could scream at them. You could beat the hell out of them. It's not going to do you any good.
That's what my friend was exactly right, Loki. So until the very end in the hospital, but he said, maybe I should quit. This time I'm going to be serious about it. But by then it was too late. And another friend, thank God, was successful with the program. And like you said before, he dropped all his friends that gave him, enabled him, like you said. And, I was, one of his friends that, wasn't in that scene with him. So we've stuck together since, being in grammar school. But he said, he's like, Mark, I can't be with those. They're not bad people, but I just can't be with them if you're having them around, or, if you see, I just can't associate with them because that's a trigger, and I'm just on the new path now. And that's how he dealt with it. And he's been sober, I think, 35 years now, thank God. But it's a really tough thing. And people sometimes make fun of it. Like, why can't you? I think people are in general better today, but years ago, well, why can't you stop drinking, or why can't you, stop doing this? And they don't realize how my friend, whatever we did, we couldn't, like you said, we couldn't get him to stop. And he told me, he said, I got so much pain. He's like, I wake up in the morning and I have to have a drink. And then he said that's when he knew he was in trouble, when he had to wake up in the morning and have a drink. So it's
that's so
they don't
sad.
see that goes away. They don't see that the pain, the physical pain, will go away.
I like that Polly gets up at 6 a.m. every morning to go and meet with people who reminds and he reminds himself that he is a person who is worthy. He has a wonderful personality, and just the way he is, he's just perfect. He doesn't have to be an addiction. He doesn't have to be an intoxication. He doesn't need anything added. He is just perfect, just the way he is. And if he needs a meeting early in the morning to remind him of that, I'm definitely here to support that, because Polly is a person, and he's smart, he's funny, he's wonderful to be around, and he does need that cloud over him. I love it. I absolutely love it, and it takes a lot of courage to get up at 6:30 a.m.
Well, I'm up at 5:30, and I really appreciate that, Raquel. But the good news, Fat Steven, is God bless you for your story, is that I hear those stories every day, but the good news is that I hear a lot of recovery. That what's incredible is people who've gotten their shit together during this past year. I don't know if I could have done that. You know what I mean?
Could have.
Yeah. I know.
I'm just saying, like, that is just like crazy.
It just take
30 days. I'm like, what?
But Polly, the way you address people, the way you talk to people, the way you welcome people, this is a screen generation we've been dealing with for a little while, but you give the eye contact beyond just seeing through the LCD, the LED, and the people gravitate to you, not because you're giving what's part of you, but this cloud that Raquel mentioned is also your driving force, as well as Mrs. Latino Slant. And your puppies, all of that is a driving force for you to be a better person, and you don't give up.
No.
So what was it for you, Polly? You were saying that this whole thing has been very lately, and it's the situation. What do you think worked for you, Polly? Was it the intimacy of the lockdown? Was that a factor in it? Was it all the connections you made when you forged your channel? What helped you to connect with it?
I don't connect with. I don't understand.
I think she's talking about your sobriety. Are you talking about
what
sobriety?
Inspired you? Yeah, Loki. That's exactly what I mean. Like, what was it about the situation that inspired you? Was it all the intimacy that these streams create? Was it starting your own channel?
No. I'm almost 6 years sober.
Oh, great.
So that's what I'm saying is that I can't imagine, and it's happening every day, is new people coming to the program. The good news is that they're getting sober during this time. That's crazy.
Yeah, getting their shit together, especially now. Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm like, my mind is. But when about a year ago, when we didn't know what we were dealing with, and we all locked down. Me and some of the dudes, some of the guests that I have on my show, we started a men's group every 2 times a day. Just meet up on FaceTime 2 times a day. Great. And you know what? Those meetings are still fucking going on. Awesome. And those are my homies, because I've been down. They're like, come back. Because I stopped going to those, even though I started them, because it was like I was getting too entitled. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to these meetings for the right reasons. I gotta get the fuck out of here, So then I started going to other meetings where I was more anonymous. And so I started a 90-90. It's just basically you pledge a meeting a day for 90 days. It's not a big deal. God, I lost my train of thought.
It's okay. It'll come to you.
Yeah, but I appreciate I appreciate the kind words, Fat, but I would like to really turn things completely, do a 360 if that's okay, and I'd like to sing a song for Jed.
Oh, dude, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Great. And if you guys want to join me, that would be great. I want to share the screen, but it's a song everyone kind of knows.
Can we throw panties at Jed? Is that good?
Yes.
Right.
Wait, you can throw $50 bills too. That'll help.
Because I know we got real serious with the chat, and it's all good. But let's have a little bit of fun. It is your birthday, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Are you guys ready?
Oh, just a second. Just a second. Somebody, I got somebody in there. Comics just popped in.
Hey.
I gotta say hi to Comics.
Hey,
what's up, brother?
Not much, man. I'm kind of in the middle of some stuff, but I want to at least pop on 5 minutes to say happy birthday. I got another meeting coming up, but I wanted to say hi, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate this. Thank you very much.
I love your beard.
You're welcome. Hey, Comics.
Polly, yeah.
What's up, Polly? What's up, everyone? How you all doing?
Hey.
What up, brother?
Good of you to stop in, man. Appreciate it.
No problems.
I'm really, really thankful. Thank you, Comics.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
I think he deserves a happy birthday in the SJW voice. What do you guys think?
Okay, you ready?
You ready?
Go for it.
Happy birthday, you problematic toad.
I'm gonna get killed.
Well done, toxic frog.
All right, everyone else. I'll catch you later. Take care.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
Make sure you listen to the song right now. I know you got to go, but try to listen to the stream.
All right, I will. I'll see you guys.
Take care, man.
Thank you.
Okay, put it back up, Holly, and I'll put it back up.
Everyone can join me here. All right, we got it back on.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, I have the audio. This is for. I don't know if you're a fan of Desperado, but this is from Desperado.
That's a good movie. Oh.
This is a karaoke version. So.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Get you in the mood.
I'm feeling kind of moist right now.
Yes, very moist. All right, let's sing. Soy un hombre muy honrado, de mi gusto lo mejor. Las mujeres no me faltan el dinero, mi amor. Ganando mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna, ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, ay, ¡Feliz cumpleaños! Me gusta tocar la guitarra, me gusta cantar al sol. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También en tequila blanca por su sal de sabor. Come on. Ay, 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 mi morena de mi corazón. Guitar solo. All right, everybody, here on the birthday screen for Jed Toad. We say Feliz Cumpleaños. We say Happy Birthday, many more from the community of Venice y más. Here we go.
Lantinos.
Me gusta cantar guitarra, me gusta cantar el sol. Me máximo acompaño cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También en tequila blanca con su sal de sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 mi amor. Come on, everybody. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
I don't speak French.
I did put Jed walking off with Selma Hayek. That's your birthday gift, Selma Hayek.
Awesome.
Dude, Polly, that was awesome.
Well done, Polly.
Thank you, Polly.
Dude, that was awesome. I love that movie too. So
cool. Yeah, you know, it's like even if you don't know the movie, or it's a fun song, you know.
Yeah, like
yay!
Like
nice
that,
job,
and
Polly.
Thank you, brother. I didn't expect that. Thank you very much.
Well done, man.
That
quick
was
question.
awesome, brother.
Do you have a P.O. box for these panties?
Not anymore, the answer.
You. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Well, speaking of birthdays, there is a tip jar on the top. So Jed, I know, is trying to save up to get a Roku to watch some shows on his TV. So if you feel like it, you want to give him a tip for his birthday, that's pinned to the top of the stream. So
He might have already got a couple
more in.
Yep. But
I'll give you a tip. Look both ways when you cross the street.
Oh, wait, Mark D, you're not just editing videos for him and calling it Roku?
Is that what we're calling it now?
Yeah, Roku. Yep.
he asked for a Roku. All of a sudden, in his PO box shows up a whole bunch of Goku statues from Dragon Ball. That's what this is.
Dude, I wouldn't complain about that.
Thank you, Brightest Day. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for leaving a tip.
Oh, let me see.
Just the tip.
LT wants to know if it's just the tips.
You know what? They talk about toxic fandom. My friend's dad, let me tell you something. He was the most toxic man I have ever met. If a waitress ever asked about the tip, he'd tell her exactly what tip he was going to give her. You want to talk about toxic men? I knew toxic men growing up in Texas. There were some toxic ass men. We aren't toxic guys. We aren't. Anybody here, almost anyone I've met on YouTube over the past 2 years, we're not. These aren't toxic men. These are just men that are men.
Yep. Here.
Holy. Wait just a second. I just refreshed my Streamlabs page. Okay. Brightest Day donated $5. He said, "Happy birthday." I'm sorry I can't put this on the stream because I'm not on a computer. So
what are
I'm
you
using
on?
tablet. I'm using my tablet and my phone to do all this from, and I'm sitting on my bed.
Get your computer, man.
Yeah, and I can't like.
Well, then we're gonna have to go the GoFundMe route and maybe do it because I know it sounds kind of weird.
You know what? I feel bad about that because I saw our friend Rebecca, that's a YouTuber, that lost everything, and I was like, I didn't want to do that because I was like, she needs that. Like, that's me taking away money from people that actually need it.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Jed, that's wrong.
Not true. No,
everyone
that's
deserves
a bad
a
way
chance.
to think.
I felt really bad because she lost everything, dude.
Yeah, but you helped her in a way that people saw her story more, and then Purple reached out at the same time, and Loki's as well. Like, you guys have done a lot, but at the same time, everyone deserves a chance to shine, and sometimes asking for help.
And hey, like I said earlier, you use the tools you have. It will come, brother. It will happen. You use the tools you have, whether you start out on your phone. I've been saying this since day one. Whether you start out on your phone, whether you start out on a tablet, whether you start out on a computer, you use the tools you have. The day will come.
Yeah, I know.
It will.
I know.
Trust me. It will.
Just accept it, Jed.
Community can help. You can get a real good streaming PC now for like $400, man. That is just dedicated to streaming, and you can do some light video editing on it. It'll happen. Trust me.
I was even shy about putting a tip jar up on the channel. I was just like, I was.
Enigmatic Joker is leaving Jed and saying goodbye.
Okay, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. I appreciate everybody. It's just like, I'm just like, I'm overwhelmed. And let me do the tips real fast. Brightest Day added $5, and sorry I can't put it up on the stream. Brightest Day donated $5 and said happy birthday. Loki donated $5. Not ballers. $5.
$5, Loki.
You almost said 5 bolas, which that's what we taught. We say that in the hood. You got any bolas?
Yeah, I was like $5. Like the hood was coming out in me right there. So, in 10. Comics just donated $5. He goes, happy birthday, Jed. Appreciate it, brother. And dude, anytime you want to come on, dude, you're always welcome. Anybody's welcome. And then Polly just donated $20.
Oh,
and
awesome, man.
thank you, brother.
That's so kind.
And then Polly gets this.
Polly hanging out on the edge.
Happy birthday, man.
Oh, thank you. I'm not as good as Loki. Look, I strive to be as good as Loki because Loki does the skull and all that other cool stuff on his.
Hey, just be you, brother. Just be
do your own
thing. Listen, man.
Well, I know.
What you're doing is great. Listen, man. What you're doing is great. I appreciate you saying that, but man, be you. Always be you.
Oh yeah. So I appreciate everybody that's been doing everything. Thank you so much. You know, like I just can't say enough. So.
Jed, I want you to know too that I love that your heart is always in the right place and you're always thinking about people who are less fortunate than you. And I think that kind of perspective and humility is a beautiful thing. But you need to realize too, though, that while you do that and you actively do that and you do that sincerely, that doesn't negate that you also have needs. So it's not a switch of, on or off, black or white, one or the other. Everyone can address issues and donate to the things that they care about. And in no way does that detract from your intentions to do good for others. We can give $5 here, we can give $5 there, and we can care about everyone. We don't have to focus on one thing and one person. But I do think that that is incredibly sweet and kind and so sincere that that's your knee-jerk reaction, that's the voice inside of you that makes you feel like you want to do something good and not take anything for yourself. I want you to know that the world has a big enough heart that we can do good things for everyone, okay?
Yeah. Well,
She's right. Take the compliment.
I will.
It's hard to do, I know.
Superman, Superman does a lot of stuff and he doesn't ask anything back for it, That he's my favorite for a reason, So,
but Jed, you're also human, and you also deserve to have people help when you ask for it. It's not always going to come, but it's
true.
Like if I didn't have CJ, everyone knows CJ who makes thumbnails and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If he wasn't kicking my ass every day like Ords and other people, I would never have pushed my thing either. And you deserve as much as you give other people because your heart reflects that.
And here's the thing, and I gotta say this, Marc. I am. Marc was. I gotta say this, and this is another reason why he joined. Marc was the one that pushed me to do all this new stuff that you've seen. I've been wanting to do. Why I gotta say this, Marc in retro. Ash is there. He's over there giving to. I cannot give to any one of my guys. And Clubby's a like honorary member. I know he has his own channel, but Clubby,
until he changes his phone number.
Yeah, he's an honorary.
Till he ghosts you.
Yeah, no.
No, but I know you don't have a computer, not Jed, so I'm
Klobby's a heartbreaker.
Part of the gang, and just my nature is always wanting to.
Klobby is a heartbreaker, Marc.
He is.
Every time we get off the phone, every time you go, take a piece of me with you.
Hey, this is supposed to be the day we embarrass Jed, not me.
Yeah, that's his birthday. We're supposed to.
Yeah, we got to pick on each other, have some fun.
Right.
I'm excited. I will say, just so you guys know, I'm gonna be hanging out and seeing Mexican Iron Man this weekend. I can't wait.
Nice. Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that was already going on because someone said last night you canceled your stream. I was like, I wonder if Mike's over there with him and they're hanging out and partying.
No, he's still up north. We're gonna go. I'm gonna fly up. We're gonna take in a ball game and drive back down to LA. and then have lunch with Romy, and then he's gonna take off, I think, out of state.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, like I don't have a car or anything, so I'm like stuck in Arizona. So yeah.
Hey, you know what, man? I don't talk about this very much. I don't talk about like life before all of this. 4 years ago, I was laying on a couch, unable to get up, unable to move, and I was really thinking about just watching it all go, man. Just letting it all go, and I couldn't walk around. I was completely broken, the whole top of my body. I had 2 torn biceps, a broken collarbone, 3 broken ribs, a broken sternum from a motorcycle accident, and I just didn't have anything. And I would sit there at night and listen to the High Council. And then I met Doomcock, and then I met Purple Valkyrie, and then I met all these wonderful people. I met Heirs of Chaos. I met Steven. I met you. I met Raquel. I met Clobber, I met Paulie. I met all these wonderful people. And I want to tell you, this community as a whole has been there for me in a lot of ways people don't even know about.
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah.
When I started streaming, that was like a reason to get my ass off the couch. It was, and it was a reason to get moving. I was in a lot of pain. I was in a lot of pain when I started this. And I'm not anymore. I have my occasional aches and pains with my right arm, but that's it. And to be in this community and to have this from this community, I just didn't think I'd ever get over that motorcycle accident. I didn't think I'd ever get up off that couch. And believe me, there were times where I laid there and I thought about just letting it all go. And what do I have to be here for? And I'm just going to lay here and I'm not going to be able to move and I'm going to hurt. And this isn't ever the end. Yeah. And you guys, this all got me off of that couch. And dude, things will change. You talk about not having a car now. Things will change. I'm supporting myself. I'm not relying on all of this different stuff. My dad helped me for a while. He passed away 2 years ago. He passed away last year in February. My mother passed away this year in February.
I'm so sorry.
But I'm here and we are here and things change. And
I know
thank you. I appreciate that, Raquel. But I have fought and I have said, no, I'm not just gonna lay there. And dude, things will change, brother. Things will change.
Oh, I know.
You're gonna get a car. You're gonna get a computer. You just keep doing what you are doing. You're gonna be monetized. You're gonna have the hours. Just keep doing what you're doing and keep being you. Being honest, man. That's the big thing. Is
hope.
Being you. Yes.
Have hope. Have hope and Purple, have fun and hope.
Thank you.
The world needs a heck of a lot more fun and hope these days.
Oh my God. Purple's here?
Yes.
Amor.
2 beautiful ladies there today.
Yeah, we got Raquel and Purple both here.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, man. I'm running out of panties.
Retro. Shut off the volume to your computer or your wife is going to go crazy.
Hello, sweetheart.
My chair's turning into a crocodile mile right now.
Hello, Polly. Thank you.
Hello, my love.
Yeah,
want to say hi.
Just about like what you were all talking about. This community is extraordinary. After my 11 years and 700 episodes over on BTR before last June or whatever, before last May, I had made a few really good friends over there. But in the short time here, met Paulie. He was the first friend I made over here. Then Loki, and then just so many other wonderful people. And I made one of the most wonderful friends I've ever had in my life, and the wonderful, amazing Raquel. Purple's been so great to me. She is wonderful. Marc D with a C, what a great friend of this channel and mine. And then you have Steven and just all these great people. Ash is a cool dude. You got Retro and all these wonderful people that come into our chats. And Paulie has been, again, like I say, such a good buddy. And we made some fantastic friends in a very short time. And it's a great, like I said, this is a community and it's wonderful. And Jed and I have been friends a long time. And I love you, brother. Happy birthday, man.
I think you've reached the point of family.
Preach.
tribe. And you know, Romy said to me this morning, we were just talking about stuff, and it's like, you know, as far as haters or whatever, you know, in her own words, fuck them. It's all about your family. It's all about your family and your tribe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She can be very straight up. Like,
do we really have to fuck them? I've seen a couple of them. They're really ugly.
Hey, no. But it's all about your family and tribe. But, you know, also, too, Jed, whatever success and you know, gifts come to you, accept them. I know it's really weird because it was like, oh, man, people are putting money in the chats. Like, I don't want this money. No, guys, no, stop it.
Like Marc is like,
it's a strange thing.
Marc was like, not to be like, he goes, think from this standpoint, you're leaving money on the table that people might help you with. And I was like, but I you know, I'm not like Gary or Az or Jeremy or like,
you don't have to be.
You know, I'm not even like Polly or, you know,
be yourself,
Loki,
and then
or, you know,
if people want to help or leave a tip, you want to you know, give them that chance to do that. So it's their way of saying thank you to you for having the stream and you know, making a good group for everyone to hang out with. So
so
you know,
I'm just like I'm like, oh, you know.
Listen to Polly when he says take the help.
What it is now, Marc. People have pulled away from their coaxial cable. They've pulled away from their cable stations, and now they're on here, and they're looking for connection, and they're looking for entertainment. And I don't think there's anything wrong with people helping you to facilitate these types of streams. A lot of people put a lot of work and a lot of effort into these streams. They care about the content. They you know, it's that time, it's that effort. And if you really like somebody and you want them doing that part-time or full-time or creating passive income for them, you have to accept that that is somebody else's choice. You know, I grew up in a band. I'm a classically trained musician. I have to tell you, you know, the house would pay us for our gigs, but when a client walks over to you and says, "Will you sing this song?" and they give you $20 for singing the song, you don't throw the $20 back at them and say no, because I'll tell you something. Sometimes people have really worked to save up that money, or they've worked really hard at that money for that money. They have a minimum wage job, or they work 16-hour days. So that is a token of their appreciation. It's a part of them that they worked hard for, and they want you to have it. So while you're thinking about all of these things, I want you to think about the fact, like I said earlier, you're worthy too, and the world has more than enough for the little square that you occupy, Jed. So, you know, take it in. And but your humility is also a wondrous thing, and don't ever let go of it.
And also remember this, man. When I started out, I had this weird goal. I said, you know what? I've listened to the High Council all these years. One day I want to talk to Ethan Van Sciver. One day I want to talk to Jeff from World Class.
Oh my God, yes.
One day I want to talk to Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
If someone said, and I've talked to Jeremy and Ethan, I haven't got a chance to sit down and talk to Jeff yet, but I have talked to Jeremy and Ethan. If someone said, you can either talk to Jeremy and Ethan, or you can keep all this money people have tipped you, I would say, screw the money. I just wanted to talk to Jeremy.
Yeah. You know? Here's the thing. For years, I hung around YouTube and I just didn't say nothing. But then I was like, dude, I would give anything to be on a podcast with Gary and Az and all those guys. And then, but then last week, and I got to say this because this brings a segue into comics. I was like, dude, I would really like to be on with comics. And then I got to be on with comics, and I was like kind of freaking out. And then Doom, and like, dude, like, I will say this. I will say this, like Loki and like Polly and Steven and Mike and like Az and Jeremy and like everybody that we know of. They're like my heroes on YouTube. Like, I know they're like, but I know they're normal people. But I was like, someday I want to talk to everybody, and I'm slowly gone there, and I'm just like, I would like to. dude, I would love one of my favorite things that I would love to do. This would just make me ecstatic. Go on the comic show with Az and Gary and talk about comics. Oh my God.
Jed, I have to interrupt you, sweetheart. Jed, I have to interrupt you, honey. I'm so sorry. But Comics is just giving you a final wave off. I guess he stuck around for a few minutes. Lurking
and he just said something.
Yeah, he did, honey. He has to leave. Yeah, he has to leave. And
okay, Comics just donated $25 and said, I can't be outdone by Polly.
Nice.
So he had the last word.
Yeah.
Thank you, Comics. I appreciate it very much. And then Amanda just donated. She said, happy birthday. $5, and Comics donated that was 25. Comics donated 25. So, and he goes, I can't be outdone by Polly. And then Amanda just donated $5 and said, happy birthday, keep up the good work.
Aw.
So Comics, thank you, brother. And I'm so it's just, I was like that. And then I even said one of my goals was like the top of the hill is like Friday Night Tights, but I'm nowhere near that. That's like the big leagues, but yeah, that's Loki. I like you said, I made a list in my head. I was like, I want to go on with Az and Gary on the back in the boarding show. I was like, dude, I want to hang out and talk to comics on one thing. And dude, I want to be on with and then I was like, I want at one time to go on Friday Night Tights. And then just this last week, I wrote one of them off my list. I got Doomcock to come on, and I was just like,
you did.
I was blown away by that.
You were. At first you were, but after I reset you, you were okay. You were a little starstruck for a while there, but you were, and then after that, honey, you were perfect. And I think he had a really good time.
Here's the thing. Once the shot goes over, because I've been around movie sets and conventions and everything else. I get that and I've been in movies and other things. You get that, okay, you fanboy out, and then once you're like okay, then you're like, okay, we need to do the work.
Yeah.
And then you click into that. Like,
you know what? That makes you fun to be around. That makes you fun to be around. Once again, it's your humility. You come to everything with that type of attitude. And I think that's what endears you to so many people, Jed. People love that, and you don't ever change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
also important to remember though that they're just people. We're all just people.
We are.
I know, but and I gotta say this from the amount, and some people have called me an ass kisser. No, I was like, do you not see the things that people are doing on here to keep the free speech and keep some sanity with us? Loki did this the other day. The last two, what was it, talking about Mortal Kombat and everything else. And in like some of the other comics, he's like, we need sanity in this world. We need some stability. We need, common sense. Like my dad, and I got to say this, I love my dad to death because he's the person that helped me put me on the straight and narrow. And my dad said last night, common sense isn't very common nowadays, is it?
Nope.
Nope.
No, it's not. And dude, I know just what you mean. If my dad was still around and he was seeing what I was doing, he'd be the biggest cheerleader I've got.
Yeah,
he would, because he loved Star Trek, he loved Star Wars, and he hated seeing all this.
Yeah,
he hated seeing what was becoming of our pop culture, and it's the little things like that, knowing that he'd be in my corner through all this. That's a huge thing. And the people on this panel, we've talked about great people. We've talked about Gary. We've talked about Doomcock, Az, all these people, but it's the people here too.
Yeah, well, and I do say that
Purple,
too.
Getting to run with Purple Valkyrie, we had a stream this morning, hanging out, talking. I would love to get Raquel on one morning for the Women of Fandom. It's the people we work with, it's the people we talk to, it's the people we hang out with, and then there you will have that great moment. It's like Jeremy knowing about the underscore thing. It's Stone underscore Loki. He's the only one who ever said that. He was the only one who ever said that. So when I actually got to talk to him, and he was like, "I know who you are. I know who you are."
Well,
I'm like,
Here's the funny thing. Loki. When I went on that stream, Comics is
such a great laugh. Such a great
laugh. Comics is like, "Oh, Jed, I know who you are, dude." I was like, "Comics knows who I am." But yeah, and I said this to Polly when I was with Mike, and then Mike introduced me to Polly, and then Polly was doing all this other stuff, and I was like, "Dude, Polly's an awesome guy. Like, Polly's freaking awesome."
He's okay.
Yeah, and then the first time, like I said this,
we tolerate him.
Yeah, and then the first time Steven came on my stream, it was kind of weird because Steven got tons of love on our channel. He's like, "Hey, Steven, what's up?" And I was like, "Hey, brother, what's up? I'm happy to have you here. Dude, you're freaking awesome." Like,
yeah. It's weird when that was, because I'm not used to that time of reception. It's usually mace, restraining orders, or "you're not my son." That's usually the top three for every kind of like family holiday, church service, anything like that.
Yeah, and then Loki, when I got to talk to you, started talking to you, I was like, "Dude, this is awesome. I'm talking to Loki. This is freaking awesome."
I'm just like you, brother. I'm just like, that's, when I met Polly only had like 50 subs. When I met Polly, and Mike's the one who pointed me in his direction, and I started talking to Polly. He's a great guy. I met Pat Steven at the same time when we did the DC event. You're going to meet all these people, and you're going to start talking to all these people. And just remember, always talk to people, and just be you.
Yeah.
And
I... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just, you be you, and don't ever let anybody else change that.
And I cannot say this enough, and I will say this: the person that I've known the longest on here, I cannot give enough love over to Mike's way, because like seriously, I will say he is one of the cornerstones of everything on you, like of everything that's started here to what I've done and everything else. Because he was one of the people that pushed me into doing this too. He was like, "Hey, dude, maybe you should go and do something." Do it yourself. And like, if you're not happy with some of the stuff, because I wasn't happy with some of the stuff that was going on before, and then I was just that random ass, like, I was just like. And then, when I was on, because I hung out in other people's channel, and then everybody was like, "Dude, when are you going to do a channel? You're hilarious." And I'm like, I don't know. People probably won't want to come to see me. Like,
the worst enemy is ourselves, Jed. And I know. It's
and then especially when me and Retro were doing like Mystery Science Theater, like just ripping on movies and stuff. Me and Retro met, so. It was just I cannot say it enough for Clobby, Mike, whatever name you want to call him. I cannot give.
He dumped out for a sec. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna be? Oh yeah.
I'm actually gonna go live in a little while.
Okay, brother.
So I'm gonna go prep. I got a nice little juicy news item about I Love Lucy being the Lucy movie being done. Anyways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for stopping by, Polly, and thank you for singing, serenading Jed, and for just being a ton of fun and just being sincere and wonderful and caring, and we love you very much.
Thank you, Raquel. Muchísimas gracias.
Thanks for being there, brother.
Take it easy, Polly.
Did you change outfits?
I did.
Yes, he did.
What the hell's going on here?
Usually it's just a change of hats, but now he's got a cool shirt.
I like the first hat. The first hat, he looked so dapper, so gentlemanly. And now he's a Star Wars guy.
Cool shirt.
He needs that hat, and needs to get like the John Hammond campaign, like, "Welcome to Latino Park."
That's a cool shirt, though, Paulie. That's awesome.
It's very
yeah. I washed my face. I changed the shirt.
You have hermanos? We have hermanos.
Hermanos. What is that from?
Jurassic Park. You have hermanos? You have a T-Rex? We have a T-Rex. You have hermanos? We have hermanos.
Lost me there.
Tamales.
All right, guys.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you guys later. Happy birthday, Jed.
Bye, Polly.
Bye, Polly.
Okay. We just got another donation from Clavy.
Hey!
He sent in $5 and he goes, "Happy birthday, brother."
Love you,
Happy birthday, bud.
I would have put changing my phone number after the stream.
Yeah, well, I am. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but the punchline is they call me on Facebook Messenger, so I can't change that. So.
You can. You just.
I'm stuck with it there. I can block.
Yeah,
him,
we're on there. Yeah, we go on there and we talk, and me and Ash are probably playing games, and then Marc's
I'm doing work.
No, what is he doing here? Get Ash out of here. Nah, he's been a troublemaker all morning. No.
Keep being fearless leader.
I would block him, but I like Marc and Retro and Ash, so I'd lose them. And I would,
You tell Ash to not do something, he does the exact opposite and thinks it's a challenge accepted. Oh my God.
Ain't nobody gonna boss Ash around.
No, just kick him from the stream. That's what I do.
Let me see.
Always be here for you, brother. Don't worry about it.
Oh, dude, if you ever need to talk, especially, always, dude.
I do need to talk, but only to Raquel. Nobody else really.
We do.
I love
We
you.
do have a few more people that said they want to come over, but they will be here
and you know
soon.
what, honey? I have to pop out. So why don't I make room on your panel? I've been here for a couple of hours, so I'm going to duck out. But I just want to say, first of all, I want to thank everyone on the panel for sharing your time and your stories with me today. I want to thank everybody who came to the chat, the mods, everyone who donated. I have to tell my captain that I love him. Captain Clavy, I love you.
Yeah.
Jed, happy birthday. I am very happy that you were born, and I am so happy that you got to connect with all of these people who really love you, and I hope you have a terrific birthday, my friend.
Well, thank you, Raquel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, Raquel. I hate to follow her lead, but I've got to get something to eat before I get my stream set up for later tonight. So
okay,
I
brother.
Go, brother. Thank you. This has been
absolutely
crazy. This has been great. I had a great time. Thank you for inviting me on, and I will be back. I will be.
Oh back. Yeah, you're always welcome, and you're always welcome on the Global Geek Game.
Yeah, come join.
He made you an honorary member over there too. So.
Well,
thank you, Clobby.
He's more than an honorary member. He made my intros and everything. He is a clobber extraordinaire. We appreciate you, bro. You got to come hang with us one of these days. On the
you got to come hang at us.
I will. I will. I was gonna be on last Thursday, but you never sent me.
I know. Yeah, I know.
That was the Legion stream, though. That was
different.
I don't know if
I think this week is just going to be a hangout stream. I think.
Just a hangout.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll come hang out.
Come on, cool. We'll see.
I'll come hang out. It's before my stream with Dega, so I can hang out.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Hang out for a little bit.
Take your shirt off.
All right. No.
All right, buddy.
Shut up, Steven. Shut up.
No, you will listen to my perverted flesh likeness.
No. Later, everybody. Take care.
Later, bro.
Brother.
Later, bro. And by the way, Purple, we haven't had you on the Global Geeking yet. I know you're a busy woman, but you got to join us one of these days because I consider you a member of the Clobberers as well.
Yeah.
Weeks ago, I got to join you guys a couple of weeks ago. We were chatting.
Yeah. That's right. You did pop on that once, but anytime you're always welcome. Stuff. That's part of the reason why I did it. I wanted to have something that was at a decent time for our wonderful friends across the pond and stuff. And Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We love Ash.
Yeah, we sure do. On the mute button. Let's just love that.
Yeah.
Nah, he's a good guy, and I met him through you, Jed, so it's been pretty cool.
Yeah. Ash is good. Like, you there, Ash?
No, don't give him an ego.
He
Don't give him an ego.
He already has one.
Oh my God, they love me.
It's too late. He already has one. So
he's a cross between Mr. Burns and tech support. That's what it
is. Indian Burns.
You're so
weird. When we were playing Fortnite.
What?
Fat Steven, we need to get Jed on play Fortnite.
Yeah. I don't think he could handle you in Fortnite.
What, me just nicking the car and driving off?
We tell you to be quiet. We're in a low ravine surrounded by high ground everywhere, and he's honking the horn in the truck.
That's only because I saw a comment in the chat. Saying, at least he's not honking the horn. And I was like,
that doesn't mean
So I go and honk the horn.
You got Maggie to the point like, I just want to punch him in the face.
Hey, it makes great content. Everyone was laughing. Everyone's having fun. And you're just there like, no, Ash, God, no.
You brought 4 squads on us.
So did he get you killed?
Yeah, he did.
And then we went on, and then
he's like, this is what I call content. I'm like, I know, great. You're making content for my channel. That's great. Slowly clenching my anus ever so tightly.
And then I went on to clutch the next 2 matches.
You didn't clutch.
Yes, I did. We have witnessed this. What are you talking about?
Does anyone else hear how happy he sounds? Like, I clutched everything. They said my name. He only was an angry. S. Oh, they kicked me out the squad. All right, I can replay it. I got the replay.
Here's son. I just got another one. Just got another notice.
That's just good people.
It's from Purple Valkyrie. Purple just sent in $5. Have a very happy birthday to you. Love from your YouTube family. And she put a heart.
Well,
thank you, Purple.
Welcome, love.
I love laundering money with friends.
So I think Retro's gonna go to sleep, dude. He's plastered. He's gone.
Damn,
he's a Brit. He should be able to handle more.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's only 9:15.
Yeah. Good God, Retro.
Pre-drink started hours ago.
Oh my God! What a wuss! Retro, what's wrong with you, man?
Was he drinking Corona this time?
Dude, I'm disappointed in you, Rhett. Come on, man. You can do better. Do better.
Well, speaking of Fortnite, I just got the Batman comic today with the code, so I'll have to hop on. And,
actually, if you're not going to use the code, you can make mad money off that code.
Oh, you can?
I'm not telling you I'm getting it.
How much?
The comic was all right. I'm not telling you. Get what the hell, man?
Oh, come on. If that's the case, I'll make another Amazon account and order a new one. Order another one as well.
I
should have ordered 5 comics.
You know, you can go online digitally and get it there.
5 copies, yeah.
How much does it cost to buy all the comics with the code in one shot?
You can't. They come out each issue, but there's an omnibus coming out on Amazon. It won't come until September.
Yeah, that's the one that I got. Right? Yeah, that's the one that I pre-ordered, and it was only about what, £12 to £15. I'm guessing that's like nearly $20 or something like that.
But you have to wait for the code, or they gave you the code?
Yeah. You get there's 7 items as part of the Batman Fortnite set, and you get all 7 in one go. So if you do, I'm pretty sure that specific code's going to be worth a pretty penny. So
but did you get the code already, or you didn't get the code?
Oh no, you don't. I think you get it like with the actual.
Oh, you have to wait. You have to wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm fine waiting. I don't have an issue waiting. I mean, we've been waiting months and months for Ethan Van Sciver's comics, so I think I can wait a lot longer.
Well, it's the same amount of time I'm waiting for Cecil's comic.
Oh, Cecil's never gonna come out with his comic, dude.
I know.
Cecil gonna delay it and delay it and delay it and delay it. Hey guys, I'm ending the thing 2 more weeks before.
Oh, it never came
I
out?
love Cecil though.
No, it is going to come out. It's called, the comic's called Cash Grab, and basically like the punchline is he's going to raise loads of money and run off with the money, and everyone's like, oh, he's run off with the money. But that's just like part of the joke.
It's a joke, yeah.
I'm pretty sure the comic is going to come out. I mean, I bloody hope it's going to come out because I ordered all 4 variant covers. So
yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, Cecil's awesome, dude. I would love to have him on stream one time. Like the perfect comic stream. You go get Ethan, Cecil, Anna, and I could just, and then you get
a bunch of the other people as well.
Oh, did we lose Jed?
Attention, StreamYard viewers. If you have found a Jed Toad in the chat, please tell him to come back to StreamYard's attention. Viewers.
Jed, did your battery go out?
Oh no, dude! I was in a mess.
I brought his dick in. Oh no! I am
we
not
got the
picking him up
dicky
off
back
the floor.
on.
Hey, hi everybody.
Wow.
Hey, Retro.
Yay, cheers everyone.
American stuff you got
there. What the hell?
I go through a Jack D. I can go through like the 40 of that in like a week and not feel anything.
Oh, great stuff. Fantastic.
It is, isn't it? It's so smooth.
Yeah, it's so nice. Good stuff. Cheers. That's
like
what I can
hardwood
say.
Floors.
I've never had a drop of alcohol, so for me, I'll probably take 1 sniff and I'll be drunk in a second.
It takes more than that to put me under the table, dude.
You're a real Brit. You're a real heavy drinker, Brit.
So no, did anybody hear what I say about what the perfect comic stream would be?
Yeah, you started off saying it and then you cut out.
You cut out.
Oh, okay. I said one of the perfect comic streams would be you get Gary from Pop Culture Minefield, you get Anna, you get Cecil, you get Ethan, you get Lucifer. Right there. 5,
and then you have you and Clobby, the two.
Yeah, and then you get me and Clobby, and then bring Steven in because Steven was
someone chewing.
Too. So
I think that's Retro's mic.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? I was like, sorry, but I heard it was like chewing. I'm like, dude.
Yeah.
ASMR.
Hey, no, that's Retro. That's Retro. He's breathing on the mic.
You want to hear what Captain Crunch sounds like? I'll be right back. I gotta check my dad's dinner.
Dude.
Oh no, Pat! I did the only things I've got today. I'm not expecting anything from any other people. So the only gifts I've gotten today are from the stream. So thank you everybody that's gave on the stream. So I really appreciate it. So. I didn't expect I was going to get anything today, so.
Oh, well, we love you, Dad.
That's the reason why I was just I shy away from my birthday because, I'm used to getting barely anything. Because, all my family, most of my family members passed away, so, there's nobody there. You can't get nothing. So
it's all right. Well, when I eventually come and meet you in America, I'll bring you a pet rock.
I still have one of those from when I was a kid. Okay.
It'll be a special rock. I'll draw a face on it, and it'll be from my garden and everything.
Paint a Union Jack on it.
Yeah.
Googly eyes on it. Yeah.
And then I'll engrave it saying "Made by an Indian."
Dude, Pat S wants me to do an Amazon wish list. Bloody hell!
Retro just spilt it.
Oh, dude,
Retro, I'm not trying to kill you.
Thank God Doomcock ain't on here today, after the last one.
Yeah, well, we don't want to talk about that, do we? No,
I would love Doomcock to come back. That'd be awesome, but I know he's super busy, so.
Yeah.
He saw retro and he saw retro and he was traumatized. He's never come back.
Yeah, he'd never be the same again after that.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Just came in the mail today.
What the hell is that, boy? Oh, that's at
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Little game thingy. What is
the Batman Fortnite? Yep.
Oh yeah. Cool. Batman.
But unfortunately, this also came with it.
Dude, what are you doing buying current Marvel comics, man?
I'm addicted. I still get a few issues, so
dude,
kind of like Lord Toth. Yeah.
You're Lord Toth, man.
Yeah.
Probably just shakes his head.
Nightwing. What
Hey,
else?
Lord.
Exactly.
Lord.
Yeah.
Look at your Twitter.
It's hard. Yeah, I don't know why I still do it, but
can we make fun of them for buying current comics? No, I'm just kidding. Just I don't know. Purple. They kind of deserve it, you know.
Yeah, you did say that one Superman cover looked good, but
yeah, that
the
one
story
did
was
look
shame.
good.
The cover.
Yeah, I know the cover.
Yeah, that's mine.
But I mean, the art is just not.
No, the Spider-Man's mine. I'll take it now. I'll take it all. Take it all. No, I don't care.
Look what they did to Thor.
Oh no! I'm not looking at the new comics this week. I looked at before. No, it's horrible. That's when we looked at the webpage.
Yeah.
What they do to the? What's going on with the thing here? Oh my god!
Oh, dude, come on, man! Oh my, what? I can't see it.
Oh, why is that Spawn?
Oh my god, he looks awesome.
I can't.
Oh my god, what happened to Ash? He's no longer on stream.
I'm glad I can't see it. I'm glad someone did it in solo and blow it up so I can see it and throw up.
The only thing that was wicked was the Empire Strikes Back covers.
Yeah, they were really nice. And there's just
okay, Mark, you're full screen right now.
There we go. So there's the
I want to lick your forehead.
It looks like crap.
Well, it's supposed to be. I haven't read it yet. I haven't opened it, but
one of them is wearing the mask.
So we'll see how that.
The art's not bad.
Is one of those guys wearing a Koof mask?
No, no, there's no Koof mask. No, God no.
Oh God.
You remember that? That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Melina
so
Murdoch.
I got to see what's happening with that, but yeah, it's.
You can't even masturbate.
It can be.
It's not even Matt Murdock anymore. Is it?
Yeah, I just got a few issues each month, and every month is thinking.
What?
Is that Blade?
And that looks like.
That's Blade. Why has he got Man Thing's head on his shoulder?
I don't know. He killed me. I gotta find
Chopped
out.
his head off.
What the?
Spidey.
Oh God! Is that the Green Goblin?
No, that's a different goblin.
That looks like that's not even the Hobgoblin. That's some kind of.
It's another. They have so many goblins now, and is that?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And is that Fisk?
Yeah, that's sort of supposed to be Kingpin. He's got kind of weird looking, but.
Yep.
Wow.
We got.
Let me see here.
I have a request, Mark. Can you 3D print a better story for all those comics, please?
Can you go back in time and get them to hire some artists? So the people draw on computers.
I want to be the guy.
What the hell is that?
I want to walk in. I want to be the guy who delivers the mail wherever Heather Antos is working. Be the guy when she's sleeping at the desk to hit her shoulder, so she face slams off the desk.
So I don't know what the heck is happening with this one.
No, God, no.
Oh, why, Mark? Why?
I don't know what's happening.
Why does it look like Spawn had sex with Darkseid?
Well, what's the title there? It's, King Black. I have no idea. I have to.
What's wrong? Why are you doing this to yourself?
Yeah.
Less time in purgatory.
No.
You're a collector, and then you got to be a completist. So
he's taking one for the team.
I can't do it. I can't.
It's getting to the point where even the cover art isn't worth buying it, because these with covers you can pin them on your wall and make a nice thing. But
Yep. Look, so I have a bunch of toys I can show you. I don't know if you want to still do that, or you let me know.
Go ahead, brother. Toy time.
So I'll switch to.
We got toy time until somebody else, because we do have more people coming in. They're just doing stuff. So
before you do, guys, I'm gonna have to jump off because I need to get some food.
Okay.
Purple, thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Purple, thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, guys. Happy birthday, Jen.
And thank you very, very much for coming on. So
anytime, sweetheart.
Yeah. Love you, Purple. Be good.
Love you, Purple.
You are
So,
great, Purple.
Oh, you guys are the best as well. Happy
I
birthday,
know.
sweetheart.
Look at Comics. Comics just said stop buying Marvel. Comics
It's not just Marvel; it's DC too. Like they're horrible covers. I'll get it. I'll get it for you guys. But like, where's it?
I have the female Thor graphic novel.
Yeah, we know what you do with it.
Hey, Comics, if you want to come back on, brother, if you're not busy, you can come back on. So,
well, I'm so
Thank
sorry,
you,
Mark.
guys.
You're the best.
See you
Have a
later.
great one, Purple.
Bye, guys.
See you, Purple.
Bye.
And DC's here. I'm going to show this right now.
you.
We saw this last night, and honestly, it's horrible. They turned Harley Quinn into like Steven.
Steven, just a second. I got a donation coming in.
No problem.
I got a donation from Lord Thoth. He said, "Sorry, it's Canadian money. Happy birthday, $4.06." So, thank you, Lord. Yeah, he
Cheers,
doesn't know. It works. It transferred. So, okay, what is this, Steven? What are you showing?
LT. Long live the Legion. Avon lives, buddy.
Hey.
Oh, wait. Somebody else. Wait. Okay. His device cannot connect it. Your devices aren't connected, brother.
Comics Division doesn't hang out with people who buy current Marvel and DC comics. I don't blame him.
I don't blame comics.
Sorry,
He's like,
Mark.
no.
That's all right. I've been
no
collecting
problem,
for so
comics.
long, and it's just like you just it's something.
No, I got
and that,
you.
yeah, I know.
You're not the only one, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
That's just look how sales have tanked too. So
Yeah,
we got
I got
two.
him to come on.
Hey, look,
Toss.
those guys.
Brother,
Hey,
thank
everyone.
you.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Lord.
Lord.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, dude.
Okay.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, so wait, let me see what Steven
Oh, he's got some nice stuff there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a second.
Oh,
We'll go to Steven's first, and then we'll go to
He's
the
gonna
other
show us
thing.
Pops, aren't you?
And
Those are Stan Lee's actually, but fight me.
I'm just going to kill.
Oh, yeah, nice. Cool. Which one is that one right there? So see it exactly. Is that a Marvel
I
Legends?
still love that Baroness, dude. Like
That is actually the Vision from Avengers, but it's signed by Ron Rubin. He voiced Vision. He also voiced Dr. Bad Vibes in the Cops cartoon.
What? No, you talking? Oh, the one that was lower. You mean with that older Avengers line? Yeah, I have some of that. I have that one. Like the
When
Avengers.
toys actually, sparked. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. It's like looking at a comic shop wall, bud.
I have not, and I still have long boxes. Like I have nowhere to put. Like there's like you can see, there's like Transformers comics hidden behind there. There's there's old Firestorms and stuff. But yeah,
cool. Yeah, like he's got some good stuff up there.
Got a Cara-Dune right there.
Hey, did any of you guys see Jay's video where she signed it wrong and put the wrong name on there? Like, she literally didn't. She put Jake instead of Jay because she was laughing so hard.
Drunk 3PO thing. Yeah. I keep forgetting that his name is Jay.
Yeah. I just call him Jay. So I don't know what it is with me. I say people. If people are okay with it and are like, okay, I just call them that. Hey, Greg, welcome, brother.
I am so big now. Beware the fat Steven. Do you like my Herman Munster Superman? Yes, it is Herman Munster. But I wanted to show the Harley Quinn quickly because you won't like this. There you go.
A big shout out to Greg Davis, my nephew. Hi, dude.
Oh, that's your nephew you've been talking about, brother?
Yeah.
Hey, Greg.
Okay. Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Yeah, big shout out to Greg.
Welcome,
Hey, hell, dude.
Okay. Hey, Greg, he's told me about you. So, yeah, you're cool, brother.
Yeah.
Cool. Who's Greg?
He's my nephew. He's my nephew.
Yeah. See, I have no problem with that cover because we already covered this on the Comics Roundtable.
Well, yeah, that was fine. That's a variant. Though.
Yeah,
That other one, though, dude. Is
Yeah, but that's the original. That's not going to sell.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
That's Harley Quinn with Her breasts are at least huge. That's a plus, I guess.
The one you can see is the interior this bad?
I haven't.
Yeah. But wait a sec. I just want to comment on that art. I actually don't mind the picture of her. It's the background that's crap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's crap. Look at the face and everything.
No, but that's one person's interpretation, right? So art can be different for everybody, and so I don't mind it. I didn't say it was great, but I don't mind it. But the background, like all these people that she's drawn in the background, it just it's lazy background, right? Art, if you ask me.
I would say there's
I can't wait for number 2.
Definition or anything, you know. It's just. You know.
See, this is not my favorite type of art either, but it looks good. This is an actual artist. This guy is really great with composition and everything. That's the kind of art you want to see with a comic book like that.
But there's 17 covers too. So
I got to see if my cousin can. I got to get a signed cover that. For
I don't see 17. What are you talking about?
I was in the Kickstarter.
Okay, cool.
I couldn't afford to get into it.
Yeah, the second top one with the special edition hardcovers of all the issues. But I've also been going to my comic shop too and getting a couple of the special covers.
Hey, Steven, can you go to that Superman cover up there, please?
Yeah, one second. I just wanted to show this.
Yeah, these are nice covers.
Now, this is the poster cover. Man, look at that.
That's the one I got.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this now, Thoth? Is this an adaptation of the Al Williamson? Is this the Al Williamson comic adaptation of the film?
No, it's just what they're doing is it's like it's their own storyline. But what they're doing is they're having 40th anniversary covers for each of the issues, and so if you for this one here, it happens to be the Empire Strikes Back ones, and the covers have been great. The story is not so good. But
is it Chris Sprouse on the inside, or is that just the other cover?
That's just the cover.
Okay, but no. So this is not an. It says the 50th, the anniversary, the 40th. This is not about the movie, though, right?
No. It was just anniversary covers that they did. The storyline has been going on for a while, so
Fabulous
artwork.
It's just
I feel kind of ripped off.
Alternate cover, I guess, right?
I've actually been getting all of the Star Wars, Darth Vader, three of the Star Wars titles that they've been putting out for the last years. I've been getting them all. I don't get Dr. Aphra or any of the other ones like that because they're garbage. I got the first couple issues and then dropped out. But yeah, I've had the Star Wars ones in my pull list because I just, as much as we've had problems with that. That movie line in the last few years.
Yeah.
I still am an old school fan, and it's hard to drop a bad habit, I guess.
Same here. Well, I get all the Star Wars and the Vader series is actually
there. You go, Mark. Right for you. Right.
I actually enjoyed the Vader stuff.
Vader was good, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed the Vader stuff. Yeah.
There we go.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The power of.
Do you know what?
If you like it, if you want,
I have to pick up that issue just because.
Oh my God!
LMG.
What the
Are you serious?
It's that serious. That's a real cover.
No, I was asking Thoth if he's really going to buy it.
No.
I can't start sharing this anymore. I gotta get rid of that. It's creeping out my computer.
But I have two nieces that are 6-7 years old. They're at that perfect age. If you want to introduce them to Transformers, that's probably the comic to give them.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah.
And Richard's over there busting up.
You know. Actually, for little kids, that's fine. To be honest, I mean that's better than some little.
I would think that's who that's targeted.
I know what I'll be buying my granddaughter then. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
IDW does a lot of horrible garbage too, but I mean, sometimes
they're probably targeting. They could be targeting the furry guys too, eh?
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that too. Literally, I was thinking that.
The bronies for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
did you ever see that news article there a little while ago? There was a fire or something in the hotel where they're having a furry convention and they were all coming out, and the newscasters just they couldn't stop laughing. They were trying to do a professional newscast, and they were like, "Oh my God, these people are dressing up in furry costumes."
My tail is on fire! My tail is on fire!
My little brony.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. If you like it, enjoy it, and
Sure.
Absolutely.
Criticize, if it makes you happy.
No,
that's good.
absolutely.
Yeah, whatever happens between 2, 3, 4, 5 consenting animals, and that's good.
That's right. Consenting adult animals are fine.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Hey, you want to come over here?
Well, the Monty Python sketch. Remember the one about the people who dress up like mice?
Yep.
You say this, but we all know Jed is dressed like Sailor Moon right now.
No, probably.
Hey,
wait.
There was a girl at Twin Peaks I just went to dressed like that. She looked good.
Okay. Listen,
I'm not
to
kidding.
this.
It was Superhero Day. Good.
Oh, we got another donation. I don't know why it didn't come in through. Now I know why Gary says about the thing is. Pod Racing Palantine donated 20 pounds.
Palantine?
Not
Palpatine.
Palpatine. Not to be outdone by comics, the Queen has ordered I send you some cash. Happy birthday, dude.
Awesome.
Cheers,
Ultimate power on a pod racer.
And then Lord Thought sent another $6.27 Canadian. Sorry, it's Canadian. Happy birthday!
Yeah, I had to make up for the exchange rate there. So
you can buy metric years, Jed.
Yeah, had to upscale it. Yeah.
I had to remortgage my house to get $5 American.
I just traded it in with roll up the rims. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. I had with who did I have the conversation with today about Tim Hortons in Boston? Oh shoot, it's one of the guys that's always in our chats, and we were chatting about that. He was saying, "Oh yeah, they had a Timmy's here, but it went under because they couldn't compete with Dunkin' Donuts." It's funny how Tim Hortons has actually tried to branch out into the United States, especially the northern United States, but I don't think they're doing too well.
There are a few around where I am.
They changed their coffee. That's why.
Yeah, they changed their coffee. That's the reason why nobody likes it. So
they should subcontract the McDonald's coffee because that does pretty good.
Yeah, McDonald's coffee is decent. Yep, a lot cheaper than Starbucks.
Orange Feliciano says happy birthday, and so does the wonderful Sandra Feliciano there. They're in the chat.
Yeah,
don't knock Starbucks. Starbucks is great.
It's good, but it's pricey.
It's pricey as hell, dude.
Yeah, I'm too addicted to Starbucks to the point that I have Starbucks Gold membership.
Why is he on here again?
Lord, Ash.
Are you taking my name in vain?
Yeah.
Retro, what did you do? What did you do now? He's trash. Retro, what did you do now? You've got a picture on there. It says, what did you do? Your picture's not there.
I think we lost him.
We lost the Retro.
Dude, did he fall over again?
I'm seeing him now.
He'll be back.
Okay.
Either that or it's frying pan time.
Or if he's got to check his blood, one or the other. So
I'm sure. Hopefully, he's okay. Yep.
Yeah.
But you want to show? You want to switch to? I can show some of these toys.
Let's switch to full screen. We got this going on.
Before you do that, I have to get some stuff ready for tonight as well. I postponed it, and I've been running back and forth with my dad's dinner. But Jed,
thank you.
You deserve a happy birthday. You deserve everything that you do, even if you don't think you do a lot. You bring a lot of people together. A lot of people set aside even 5 minutes just to wish you the best. Don't ever think less of what you give out as being nothing, because you're not.
Well, thank you, Stephen. You know what your birthday
Take your pants
present?
off.
You know what your birthday present to me could be? Get me on the cheerleader stream.
That's not. No. He must think of some kind of Jedi, right? Like, hey, Lorena wants to be on the stream. Don't mind. Don't. All you're gonna hear is like this weird. You're gonna hear. Yes, I love the cheerleader stream. It's the best birthday ever. It's so great.
That shit. That's fucked up. No.
I'll be doing it before I go on camera.
Oh, Fat Steven, I just wanted to say one thing before you left too. Yeah. Love that you're doing Babylon 5. I'm a fanatical fan. I'll be tuning in for that. So yeah, that's awesome, man. Great idea. That should bring a lot of people to the yard.
I'm trying to get that started. I don't know if you saw the intro I showed on Jed's first, right?
Yep. Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
Isn't that awesome? That's
great. I love the music.
Nice, yeah.
It's very in tune with that theme. Very well done. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you. You guys are always welcome to watch. Drop on by. Esh, maybe pass.
Hey, Steven,
everyone
you're so
here,
mean. You're so
I'm not mean. I'm Steven.
Hey, Steven, you ever want to play
bully?
Hey, Steven, you ever want to play some No Man's Sky? Hit me up, okay, dude.
I gotta download that and learn how to play the game.
Yeah, me and Ash, and Marc.
I'm already out. I'm already out. You said Ash. I'm already out.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Because I'll be like, hey, I found this mineral. And Ash will come up in his rover. What mineral? Oh, there goes Steve.
No, he goes around.
No, he doesn't. Not in Fortnite. No, he doesn't. No.
Me and Ash have literally turned into pirates in No Man's Sky. We go around robbing everybody's farms.
The thing is, I blame Jed. Jed is a terrible bad influence. I always start off the game playing all night, trying to build my stuff up, and Jed's like, check this place out, it's got loads of cool shit. I come along and he goes, oh, just take a bit, and it's like, oh my god, this stuff sells for so much. And what do you know? I start going around almost everyone's bases on the planet and start stealing all their shit. Bloody hell,
yeah,
Jed.
we went from each base. We're like going around robbing everybody's shit in the landscape. And we even got Marc on there too. We even got Marc.
Yeah, I played
on
a little
too.
bit. Yep.
And we're trying to get Retro.
I haven't stolen anything yet, though.
Yeah, we're gonna make Marc a pirate soon. So
what happens? You go to jail if you steal stuff?
Oh fuck no! Nobody. If somebody catches you, they'll just try to kill you and stuff. So
they just try to kill you.
Yeah, nobody ever catches us. So.
And then the person loses that stuff permanently, or it's totally.
No, it comes back within like maybe 15 minutes or so. But...
Oh, okay. So they're not actually losing anything.
It may be more depending on how their farms are set up.
Yeah, some farms they're set up that where things come back within maybe 5 to 15 minutes. Like one time, me and Ash were just going around every 5 minutes and just taking everything. It was responding so fast. Yeah.
You have a great day, dude. You have great friends here. Even Ash,
thank
she's a
you,
good dude.
Steven. Yeah, thank you,
Barbara and Mike,
you're awesome,
good.
brother.
I am not awesome. I'm just one man. Thoth, I love you too. Dickie, stay in that shit. Big hugs, Dickie. We're gonna set up a GoFundMe so we can put a seatbelt there for your chair, so you don't fall out. Mike, we're just gonna keep pushing you because you need to be just where I am, man. You deserve it. Yeah. And Marc D, I hope you're well. All I see is Captain Kirk.
Dude, you're getting close, buddy, to that number. Keep going up, man.
43 away. Yep.
I believe awesome. That's
Congratulations, Steven.
I don't care about schematics. Semantics. You have a great day. Chat, have a great day. And I hope, Jed, you finally get that Roku so you can stream porn in peace.
No, we're gonna be just streaming movies and shit. So.
Porn movies.
Be safe, Steven. Be safe, man.
Cheers, sir.
See you, brother.
Good times.
Okay, let me switch to Marc. Let me see. Solo layout. There we go.
So here's some toys from the attic, we'll call this. Yep. So going through my collection and trying to figure out what's in all the boxes upstairs, which is a typical problem a collector has when you've got too much stuff. So maybe some things I'll rotate out.
Wow.
But this is a Playmate.
Wow, dude. Nice.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
It's greatness, dude.
So the box is a little dinged up, but it's a really nice.
That's awesome.
The Wrath of Khan, which is my favorite. Favorite movie. I should get all my Khan memorabilia.
And definitely.
Figures together. As I mentioned before in the stream, I got to see the world premiere in Stamford, Connecticut on June 3rd, the day before the movie opened.
Nice.
When they opened this.
Oh, wow.
That's fantastic, dude. Love it.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So that was they were talking about rubber, these are really nice figures, but they're not, which is okay. They're not Hot Toys quality, but there's still something.
I think that's fantastic, dude.
That looks amazing.
That's as good as any Hot Toys right there.
Yeah.
So we've got Kirk.
That's brilliant.
That was KB Toys. Good old KB.
Oh, good old KB. Yeah, that's some great stuff, man.
And then, of course, we've got Captain Spock. Rathacon is ranked as captain.
Oh,
Nice.
God. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Amazing, man.
Hashtag the real Spock.
Yeah.
Real deal Spock
Yeah.
there. We're talking real deal Trek here.
What about Zachary Quinto? I thought he was pretty good.
What about him?
Wasn't he that Siler guy on some hero
He
show?
was Siler on that garbage show, Heroes.
Heroes, yeah.
So this box, unfortunately, got a little dinged up, but
nice.
Okay. So let me open. Well, the nice thing about these is you can
proper
Spock. You could have the
only Spock.
So you could,
there is no other Spock.
That is correct, sir.
Quite correct. Are nice,
That's Spock would say. Quite correct.
Yeah.
Affirmative. Logical.
This is pretty.
Indeed.
Pretty
good.
Yeah. Love it, man. Love it.
Yeah, brilliant.
Your conclusion is quite logical, Captain.
Yeah.
Even though Spider-Man is kind of indifferent about it, he's shrugging. I have that one. Yeah, I have that one.
Oh, wow.
Love it.
Oh, wow.
Let me lower them.
Love it. Mirror, mirror.
Yeah.
So
oh, wow.
I love those scissors, too. Those are some really cool scissors, man.
Is that for fucking scissoring?
Oh, man, you covered the scissors.
Fucking scissors, man.
Good one, Doc. Dude. Even has a turntable thingy. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I have all these figures, but it's a great art assign on the line.
Oh God!
Yeah, I have that whole collection. It's great, and it's downstairs in a box. And I feel so bad every time I go by. I have boxes and boxes of figures, like all my Legion of Superheroes ones. And every time I look, I say it's such a waste having them in a box. I wish I had like a museum that I could put everything out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Same with all my Doctor Who stuff. I just want to have that all on display. It's like, when are you going to move those boxes? Yeah, that's all I do.
Oh no! Wait! We gotta say this. Every single fucking morning, you hear Sam. When are you gonna move these boxes? When are you gonna move these boxes? And then they go out and they're walking outside. They're like, "When are you gonna? When we get home, you gotta move these boxes." And you're like, "Fuck."
You know, it's funny because with my job, I moved all across the country several times, cool. And I have like 100 long boxes of comics, right? And so the movers that it's paid move, right? The force pays you to move pays to move, and every time they go down to my basement and they see those boxes, they're like, "Oh my God, I need a whole truck just for my comics."
Just a second, guys.
Nice.
So here's the diorama.
Oh,
so
that's cool.
The Mego redo type ones. Like Megos. Yeah, those are great.
Well, it is actually.
They're Mego.
Black, but it's Megos.
Looks like a throwback to the old ones, yeah.
Yeah, so it's got Marty Abrams in the box, so I think it's licensed by Mego. Sorry about the lights, but
no, it's cool.
That's cool.
So you can see, I got the original.
Oh yeah.
You grab the original just to show. Like this is what happens. The uniform fades. You played with them, so this is played with Spock and minted.
Yeah. The plastic all
discolor.
All changed.
That was nice. That came out with that. And what's nice about that, it's a clamshell, so you can actually open the box up and take the figure out, which I love as a collector. So this is from Sin City.
Oh, wow.
Kevin, kind of a creepy figure, but
you're selling for $5. I'll take that.
For $5.
To you, Ash, 400 quid.
Oh fuck.
Series 2. Yeah, look at that in Series 2. Yeah.
Wow.
There we go. So maybe not a toy I'd let the kids play with in their young.
No.
we can't just limit it to to comics. So we got
Awesome.
the man. I'm in Connecticut.
Gordy
Howe from the Hartford Whalers, which is now defunct. Now they moved down to Carolina, unfortunately. But go Rangers then. But I just love those, classic, any kind of classic figures, McFarlane and, Howe's a legend. The guy played into his 50s, so.
Yeah, he was.
Just think about that. So, and the sculpts on McFarlane are always, really well done.
Yeah, you're showing those Art Asylum figures. They were really pretty amazing. I have all the Enterprise ones, including the bridge and everything.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. So
They're brittle. They're brittle though.
Here's Kirk. Where's his communicator on the other side? Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with that blue phaser.
The blue phaser.
Yeah.
I still have my old 70s Migos of that one. They're not in great shape though. That's nice right there.
Yeah. So these you could cut along the box here on the bottom, and then free the figure, as they said, cut along the dotted line, and then the figure can live free. Let's see what else we got in here. A few more in here.
Yeah. We're going to be starting a movement. # free the figure.
Free them. Sin City figures. Wow. You got the Mickey Rourke one?
He passed away.
Hmm?
The actor passed away, unfortunately.
You got the Mickey Rourke one?
Jessica Alba?
Or the Jessica Alba one?
I probably do, but
the Jessica Alba one I expect is out of the package, eh?
I would hope so. I would hope so. Oh my! I would hope so.
Yeah. Oh my!
Oh my!
Yeah.
Did they even make a Jessica Alba one?
Looked like there was one on the back there.
Yeah, they definitely did. Yep.
They definitely did.
Yeah. There you go.
Money on the table. Let's see who we're gonna make a figure of. Jessica Alba, maybe.
Yeah.
So I did a stream on a couple of Dr. Doom figures the other night. Of course, I didn't.
Oh, cool.
Know for this one. I knew I had this one, but didn't know where it was.
Jessica Alba's on my hall pass for my wife there. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this is Marvel Legend Series 2, original series with.
Oh wow.
Comic book.
Is that Christoph?
7 with Christoph, yeah. So I think that was a variant.
Weird. I never saw that one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one either. You said that's a variant?
I think it is. Maybe someone in the chat can look it up, or
I guess it could be like a rare. I mean, it's certainly definitely it's Christoph. So weird. I never did get him.
Surfer nearby with Doom, right?
There you go. Yep. Stealing his powers again.
Yep. And some of these comics, actually, I was looking up that are in these packages are worth something too. Which
oh yeah. Oh cool. Wow.
So this was this FF line, which I'm pretty sure I have all the figures. Let me zoom in. You got the
zoom in on the. Let me see if those. I don't know if I have those FF ones. Yeah, I have those FF.
You have that thing. I think you've shown that thing, and then
that's the one based on the burn one. I had to go find him again loose because of those rubber hands. One of his fingers broke off, and then I got the one with him. It's that same figure of the thing. Comes with the overcoat and the hat thing, you little flimsy ass overcoat. But then under that, it had the white trim shorts instead of the black trim, and I hate those. So I had to.
Never really liked that Namor costume either. I was always the classic World War II Namor costume, and with the the black one, I think.
Yeah, they put the black one. Then they wanted to at that point try to make him look more like a standard superhero type, but he didn't have it for too long.
I guess they wanted to put a shirt on him.
Yeah.
Sue Richards was following for him too much. I think that was what the problem.
I guess there you go. She was.
I don't know if you. I only have a couple more. If you want to pop me back to full screen, or what happened to Jed?
Yeah, Clubby, I remember I mentioned the other day, Adventure Comics number 329 I got in an auction.
Nice.
That's like near mint. I mean, they say VF to NM, but it's unbelievable shape from what I could see in all the pictures I saw online. So I bid on it, and I bid $5, and then it went to 10, and then I bid 15, and nobody matched it. And I waited and waited, and I won it, and I went, wow, I can't believe, does anybody not know how much this is worth? And it was, I'm really looking forward to getting it in my hands and looking at it before I make any snap judgments. But it's one of the ones in my wish list, because there's a bunch in that early from about 330 down that I'm missing. So,
wow, dude, nice, love it, man.
There's a lot out there that you can get into. I got about $400 worth of old Batmans and Thors, and all in like really good condition, like VF condition. And I couldn't believe some of the ones I was getting. Some Batman in the 200s, and there was nobody really bidding that high. And I think that there is a lot of comics out there for you to get from the Bronze Age, especially, that you could get pretty cheap right now. I know that the prices are really starting to go up because people are starting to realize that comics are dying, and they need that these might be valuable. But some of the classic tales are just great. I can't wait to read them.
Well, one of the problems is, because you're right, most of them aren't, unless they're keys, and key collectors are kind of ruining everything about collecting comics right now, and they always have kind of been a thorn in the side of normal collectors. But for the most part, 24/7, I'll tell you that prices are dirt cheap, and a lot of the stuff he goes and gets all. He's amazing at getting all these good deals on great old back issues and stuff.
There's a couple of auctions coming up this weekend in the States. This one was in Canada. So one, it was in Canadian bucks, $15 Canadian, by the way. And two, it was in BC. It was great. I went in and I went, wow, there's a whole bunch of great stuff. And the shipping was like free because he owed me from the last time I bought stuff from him. So, but there's a couple in the States, and there's some great sets. They're selling like short boxes. I shouldn't say long boxes. Short boxes full of sets of like runs of like Spider-Man and Fantastic Four and Thor and a lot of that stuff, which you can get dirt cheap usually. The problem is the shipping, obviously, to Canada. But if you're American and you're looking at this stuff, I mean, it's just, there's some great stuff out there and great deals you can get. But yeah, you're right about one thing, Clobby. It's those key issues that you have a really hard time finding, because if you do find a good quality key issue, you're going to pay out the nose. And because I know that Gary from Nerdrotic the other day was saying he had a complete run of Daredevil, and he said, you could get Daredevil #1. You could, if you sold your whole set from like up to like 600, 200 to 600 would just pay for #1. Yeah. So
yes,
wow, it's just crazy. The key issues is what's so expensive.
Yep. And now keys are anything that has a first appearance of somebody, especially because of movies. That's also
Moon
part
Knight's
of the problem.
Is hot right now. Moon Knight one.
Yeah, if you get that, and the Moon Knight one, and he first appeared in Defenders or something like that, or Marvel Spotlight, one of those. And, those are probably out through the roof.
Morbius
film, right?
Yep, Shang-Chi is hot.
Right. Shang-Chi's huge. If they got a movie coming out, it always does that.
White Vision is hot as well.
Yeah,
a Werewolf by Night, strangely enough, too, is really hot. That first key issue that he first appeared in. There's a couple of. You know what? Some of that thing had the Darkhold. Some of those first ones of that had the Darkhold in it, or something. But that's a weird one there.
This is a really good line of figures. I have the Green Arrow and Black Canary.
I love that Spectre figure, by the way. That Spectre
really
figure
well
is awesome.
Yeah, she's obscure.
Ooh.
Fatality, yeah.
That's not the
John
Jordan
Stewart villain.
That's not the Hal Jordan Spectre, is it?
I don't think so.
If so, I hope you don't have that.
I think it is, actually.
Or is it?
I think it might be.
I hope you don't have that one. Ugh.
That is it. Yep.
That's
the Hal Jordan one. That's not the Spectre I was thinking of. I'm thinking of the
Jim Corrigan. Jim Corrigan is a Spectre.
I love that. Jim Corrigan. But I mean, there's another figure that's the Jim Corrigan Spectre figure.
Yeah, I
thought
do
was
have that one. Yeah. I have the DC Direct one of that. I have a lot of the DC Direct ones.
That's it. Yeah.
And then these.
I love these.
The Green Lantern set. Oh, the DC Direct Green Lantern ones. Those are great figures. Tomari is cool.
Yeah, I have that one. I have. I don't have Kyle Rayner's garbage, so I don't have him. I should have got that John Stewart one. I don't think I have that one, but
I don't think I have the Jon Stewart one
Nice
actually.
Gorilla
Either. I think
Grodd.
that was hard to get. Hey, Lucifer!
Guys. Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Hello.
Hey, Pablo too.
Hi, dude.
Hey, Pablo.
Happy
Hello.
birthday!
Pablo.
I don't know whose birthday it is, but happy birthday! And Retro, I'm ashamed. Last time I was here, you had that sexy Doctor Who scarf on.
Well, look at that in the background, dude.
Hey guys, sorry I was away for a minute. I was.
Yeah, check that out, dude. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
oh,
Nice.
all right. You're forgiven, mate. You're forgiven.
Look at that, dude. There you go. Proper Doctor Who, dude.
Hey, Lucifer.
Nice. Hey, Jed. How's it going, man?
Yeah, awesome.
I'm glad to see you here, brother. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Like I just saw your message on Twitter, and I was like, I hope you're still fucking streaming. I'm
oh yeah, you know we're gonna still wait. We're only halfway done. We're only 2 hours in, so you know.
Yes.
Another 4 hours to go.
Yeah, we got another 2-3 hours to go.
Almost 3.
Shit, time to get the Jägermeister out then.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
If
good
that's the
man.
case, I better get out dinner.
We have people hopping in during the whole stream, in and out. So you know. So
Awesome, man. Awesome.
yeah, you missed it earlier. Paulie was here and he sung "Happy Birthday" for me and stuff. So.
Robert Myers been it.
awesome.
Robert was here. Yeah.
Oh,
Loki
man.
was on.
Yeah, Loki was here.
Awesome
Like,
stream, dude. Awesome.
Yeah, Comics was here too.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Cool.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Like there was a ton of people here. Yeah, if you go back and watch it, it's a good watch.
Oh,
Loads
I
of
will
cool
do, man.
people on.
Yeah,
Loads of cool people on.
And we
Purple
still have a
Valkyrie.
couple.
You can't forget Purple
Valkyrie and Rachel were here too. So.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Raquel was here.
Raquel.
Raquel.
Oh,
Raquel, sorry.
And Lord Thoth. You know, Lord Thoth.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Well, who's
He's
Lord
one of my
Thoth? I don't know
favorites.
who that
Who's
is.
that guy?
Who's that
One
guy?
of my favorites. Lord Thoth, man, that dude should start a channel.
I think
Yeah,
you should. I've got 60 subscribers and
you
haven't
know
put
what?
out any content.
You know what? That guy should start a channel with his wife. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know, so.
yeah, sure.
She keeps bugging me, so.
Well, I gave you the perfect name for it, so.
So LT, are you bent on world domination like Doomcock, or since you're a god, you go for the whole galaxy?
Yeah, I don't need world domination. I already have the universe, so yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Pablo, you there?
I'm just a humble scribe of the gods. That's all I am.
Hey, brother. Thank you for coming to the stream, brother. I really appreciate it.
Hey, brother. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, dude. Like, you know, I've just been shocked at all the, you know. Oh, wait. Snort just said he's got to go. He said, time for no bear to give in to the snooze monster.
Oh, it's
Take care. Happy birthday, Jed. Best toad ever. Thank you, brother.
Hail,
Get some sleep, brother. Snort.
Cheers, dude.
See you.
Take care,
brother.
All right, Snort.
We'll get you some socks for your paws, Snort.
We'll get you some snacks because you're a good bear. So yeah. So well, I wasn't expecting, but somebody sent some shirts to my door, so you know I saw it'd be cooler in the summer here for me. So that was from somebody else. So
where
from my family. It's just gray shirts, so I'm not like sweating my ass.
It's not
off
like a
in the
comic
summer.
book shirt or something cool.
No, it's just gray shirts because I wear like white and gray in the summer.
So you can say thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally came from my stepmother, so.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Cheers, Marc.
Okay.
Cheers.
Nice.
Oh, I'm having
Lucifer.
iced tea, not that kind of.
Retro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucifer, what are you drinking, brother?
Well, at the moment, I'm drinking a caffeine-free Diet Pepsi. I'm being a boring motherfucker right now.
So
but
what's
that
in the
could change.
caffeine-free Diet Pepsi? That's what I wanted.
Oh, it may be caffeine-free. Who said it was cocaine-free?
Cheers.
he's like, oh yeah, brother, let's go.
Hey, look, we all know it's not a birthday party unless someone takes their pants off, and there's more chance of that happening.
Well, okay.
Well,
I thought Retro did earlier, but Steven does that a lot, so
I think you had to put your pants on first in order to be able to take them off.
Oh, nonsense! Nonsense! Not in my neck of the woods. You don't. You just have to turn up.
Most people here are without camera, so who says that we don't have a majority of pantless people in the panel?
I know.
There's that toxic masculinity coming.
Well, you know what, Tom? You know what, Tom, and he's even admitted this. Tom sometimes streams but he's got business from the waist up, and then he's in boxers on the streams. Okay.
La la la
So-
la 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 la.
Let that sink in.
I stream butt naked. Yes.
Now you want everyone to turn their cameras on? I don't know if you want to ask that question, right? Yeah.
I would break a camera, so I don't do that. Yeah. Just a second.
Mark, do you at the
By
sea?
the
I know
way-
you're. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pablo. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the sale tag on that toy.
$4.99. Yeah, it was $7.99 originally.
Yeah, that would be $12.99.
Hey, I've
Canadian.
already asked to buy it. Get in line.
So that's this cool figure factory line. So here's the Hulk from that.
I like the one you showed where you had the WandaVision missed opportunity figure in the previous one.
Yeah, get your dog in check.
Who got the poopy?
Poopy dog.
Is Jed's dog.
Nice.
If Jed's out the room, the dog just starts like going crazy around the room.
Yeah. Oh, so the dog takes over the stream here. That's
Yeah,
what
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the dog comes on and goes, "Okay, everyone, how are we going to kill the president?"
Well,
You're in my stream now.
It's like
Well, if we
one
got
episode
banned-
of Rick and Morty where the dogs have an uprising, and they like probably says robot bodies and just take over the world. But like, where's my balls?
Yeah, as long as it's not squirrels.
It's the dog's fault.
Oh, bless it.
He's already asking for his balls. The uprising has begun.
Okay, what's happening with that dog? Does anyone is showing him the new Marvel designs or something?
Probably.
It's not happy. It's not happy. No.
And the translation for the dog cries is,
So happy
"Holy
about
fuck,
this.
that's Wolverine! What the fuck is wrong with you people?"
Let me out! Let me out!
Yeah, that dog is very attached to Jed, as you can hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Bless it.
So the figure factories are cool. You know, you buy them; they weren't that expensive, and you
Oh, cool.
assemble all
What have
assemble
you
all
got
the
there?
figures.
you got there, Mark? Let's have a look, dude.
So it was Nightcrawler, Cyclops, Ghost
Yeah, little
Rider,
panorama thingies.
Yep, Mr. Fantastic.
Nice.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
that's cool.
Blade is really nice. Yep. The Doctor Doom was really cool. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that blade is sick.
You got the Doc Doom one or what?
Oh my
I
god, was
haven't,
he?
yeah, I just
Did I
haven't put it
forget
together.
to mute? Somebody came at my door.
Yeah,
again.
you forgot to mute, dude.
Oh, big
Is he
your
going-
dog. We heard yours.
Was he going off again?
Yeah, he was.
Yep. He wasn't just going off. He was telling me that I needed to kill Abraham Lincoln. It was a very strange experience. I haven't done enough drugs to handle it.
So-
You know?
Does this
It was
lead
an
into a
out-of-body experience. Yeah.
Does this lead into a new book, Lucifer?
It fucking could do. It could do. Don't write me off yet, mate.
Wait. Here's a new book for Lucifer. There's a dog. He goes by a dog, and the dog starts talking to him and says, "Hey, you need to kill Abraham Lincoln." And then he gets teleported back in time, and then you're in the age of Abraham Lincoln. And then he's like standing right in front of you, and then hijinks ensues. How about that for a book?
Okay, my version
Someone
of
put me in touch with Billy
the
Tucci now.
Yeah.
My version of the events is quite different. He gets the puppy, goes home, and the puppy starts talking, and he goes, "Holy fuck, I'm not drunk enough for this."
And then he teleports back in time, and the dog kills Lincoln. And Lincoln's in the middle of the speech. He goes, 70 years. Ah!
And he gets his proper alcohol.
Or like someone could be like watching a documentary about the Abraham Lincoln assassination, and there's a knock at the door. They open it, and there's just this puppy going, "You've got to help me. I've done something really bad. I went back in time, and I kind of fucked up a little bit."
And then everyone simultaneously gets a headache. So the guy turns back and looks at the documentary, and the dog kills Lincoln.
Yes.
He's like, dun, dun, dun.
No. You watch the documentary. On the documentary is your face, the one that killed Lincoln. And then the dog knocks the door.
We're already crowdfunding Lucifer's next comic right here.
You'll have to wait until I'm done with the Ed Gein book, man.
Yeah, I know.
Saves Lincoln. Oh.
Dude, the Ed Gein book is going to be insane, Lucifer.
Yes.
You know.
Oh God, yes, it is. I can promise you that. I know shit about it. I'm going to get a lot of hate from people who are going to be like, "How can you make a serial killer sympathetic? Read the book." That's how.
Yeah, I know you're going to get a lot of shit from it. Like,
it's going to be fun though, man.
Someone managed to make an autistic serial killer into someone actually enjoyable. If you have ever seen Dexter, he's an autistic serial killer.
Yeah.
So you can do it, and you can do it good.
Absolutely. And Dexter was based on a real guy who, whilst in prison, he killed something like 72 other serial killers who were in prison with him, and that's where the inspiration comes from. Fascinating story, it really is.
Holy shit!
Yeah. He's considered to be the perfect psychopath
because he just goes after other evil people.
Yeah, he goes after serial killers and pedophiles. Basically, whilst he's in prison, and he keeps trying to keep himself. Whenever he's up for parole, he's like, "How can I fuck this up so that I can take out more evil cunts that come into this jail?"
Okay,
it's
like the guy.
Unreal.
Hey guy, I want to fuck you up. Come here.
Oh, you're new here. Take this candy bar whilst I fucking out.
Would you like some candy, little boy?
Okay, here you are free. Am I free, you motherfucker? Come here, I'll stab you.
Well, Jeffrey Dahmer got killed in prison, right?
Yes, he did. Yep, he did. He got killed by a fellow inmate because originally he had it in his will that when he died, he wanted to die naturally, and he was going to donate his brain to science so that they could cut it open and see if there were any abnormalities within his brain that could have caused him to become a serial killer. So one of the inmates heard about this and said, "Right, well, I'm going to take him out because of what he did." And they did it by bludgeoning him over the head to make sure that his brain was in good enough condition to be donated to science.
The more you know. Okay, somehow this is the origin story for Mecha Hitler.
Yeah. It's fucking insane.
Whoa.
They left part of his brain. Now he's up for revenge. Mecha Hitler.
Dun, 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 dun.
Is this like the epilogue to the Iron Sky movies?
Dude, Iron Sky. Okay, you got if you want to watch Iron Sky, you got to watch the director's cut because it's better than. Yeah, you can't watch that theatrical version because it's really bad.
Completely agree.
I watched it and it was actually like it was a fun just like one of those like B-tier sci-fi films where you just switch your brain off and just enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. I remember like when I saw it, I just got to London to like appear at a convention, and like a friend I had up there said that I could stay over and like walk through the door, and they're like, "It's so great to see you. Do you want to watch a movie?" I was like, "Yeah, okay. What is it?" Iron Sky. I was like, "What's it about?" And they just said moon Nazis, and I was like, "I'm in. I'm in."
Yeah, right.
How can anyone say no to that?
Yeah.
Bloody moon Nazis.
And the Charlie Chaplin bit playing in the middle of the film as well.
God, yes.
That was absolutely. It's like, wow, how on earth do you fit that into the context of it? It was absolutely, and they showed the whole portrayal and the thought behind that was absolutely hats off to him. And that was amazing. That was brilliant. Yeah.
So everybody on the panel here and everybody in the chat, I just want to say this. So Geek Tropology, our fine member of the panel here, is 3 subscribers from 100. Can we try to get him to
Send me a link.
Yeah.
I put his link in the chat.
Yeah,
do you guys need it here too?
Yeah, put it in there.
That'd be great.
Get him in.
Yeah, get him in there and get him to that 100.
We love him. Yeah.
Thank you. Don't you worry, Pablo. We got you back.
Pablo is basically on all our streams, but he comes later on.
Yeah.
So he's basically he comes in when it's the chill period, not when everybody's off the wall and shit.
Got to check out his progressive park. It's massive, man.
Okay, so the progressive park name comes when Biden won the election.
Yeah.
I was on Twitter just rambling about, and someone said that it's over, and I was, no, welcome to Progressive Park, with the picture of John Hammond.
99 now, but
there it is, 100. Congratulations, Pablo.
Yeah,
100.
Pablo, you got it, good.
You're awesome.
There you go, man.
That's special now. The 100 is your first real cherry there, man. That's awesome.
No, I have planned my 100 celebration. It's a video about Gary about Nerdrotic's beard and how it's quantumly entangled, so he's never late. He's actually in a time field, and he's in the future. And
I just have a look. You're 101. Release the video. You're 101.
Yeah.
Oh, Pablo, did you know I'm Gary's illegitimate child that he doesn't know about? Because I'm always late to our streams. Yeah. We're always late. Every single stream, we're always late. We were 20 minutes late today.
A wizard is never late. He was always on time.
Yeah. That's the reason I'm saying I'm Gary's illegitimate child he doesn't know about.
And I've got dual citizenship. I'm Swiss too, so the Swiss saying is if you're on time, you're late. So
Yes.
And we're hanging out in the chat in front, maybe we should go live and the people could hear this.
Yeah, and then there's even more proof. On Friday Night Tights this last Friday, Gary kicked himself off the stream 3 times. Okay.
No, he kicked himself 3 times out the stream.
This is why I say I'm his illegitimate child. Literally, because I do the same thing.
Yeah, but you haven't kicked yourself off the stream yet.
Yeah, yes. I have. Several times.
You're limited by the technology you have.
Yeah. So.
It's not like you've clicked the wrong button or something.
Actually, I have a few times, 3 times I've done it.
Well, don't listen to a fucking word I say then.
Yeah.
Ash is trying to give you an out here, Jed. Take it.
Oh, fuck it. I ain't going to take the out.
Take a compliment.
You're dealing with stone knives and bearskins when you're trying to do the stream, right? With the tablet and the phone, so.
Yeah. The phone has kicked me more times than I've actually kicked myself. So, because if you don't have it plugged in, then it will start to.
Okay, just asking. Is there ever a reason to properly kick yourself?
No, there isn't. I've done it accidentally a few times, though.
You go into an epic rant and somehow your left hand thinks, okay, this motherfucker has said enough.
Yeah.
And you just out for the window.
I think we're slowly just descending into madness.
Well, Pod Racing Palpatine said in the chat, Nerdrotic Beard told you to kill Lincoln. So we have now a complete new direction for this.
Yes, I'm liking where this is going. This is how every writer's room should be. It should be turned up and be like, "What's the craziest fucking idea you got?" Because we're doing it.
Yeah, too fucking right. Yeah,
Gary is the key to it all.
Is this where all of a sudden he turns up? It's like, how the fuck did I get here?
He's streaming right now.
I will tell you, there is 100% no chance Gary will come on this stream. 100%
Never
chance.
say never.
Exactly. I am telling you, he will never come on this stream today. Never ever.
Oh, today?
Well, today maybe not. Yeah. But...
No, today. I said today. There is 100% chance he won't. Even though I did send him a link, but I do not.
He's just
think...
late. He's just late.
Yeah, but there's
he
always
won't come on today. Yeah, I know. He's live.
One day,
he's on right now.
Yeah, I know he's live right now. So
one day it will happen.
He's got a good excuse then. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Plus, he never sees all of it. It gets swamped with DMs.
Yeah, dude, he's like Doomcock, and Doomcock told me he gets like 1,000 things a day.
He does.
Like, yeah. So.
As a proud wrench of Gary at Nerdrotic, I can tell you that he literally gets dozens of requests a day.
Yeah.
That don't surprise me.
It's crazy because he actually has a team that helps sort through his mail because he can't get to it all, and his wife helps. We also have X-Ray Girl is his new manager / producer / coffee girl. Don't tell her I said that. She's a fellow Canuck, so I have to.
She gets Timmy more Timmy's.
Yeah,
she gets Timmy's for him.
Yeah, she's running the Discord and it's a full-time job looking after the wizard himself. So yeah, absolutely. I have mentioned you a couple of times in the member stream and stuff, but he's pulled in a lot of directions. I will mention it again, though. It would be nice to get him on here. I would love to get him on the Global Geek Gang, actually. That would be a lot of fun.
I would love that.
Yeah, we would love that. Yeah, we would love that on there. Like, either one. I'll take either one. Like,
I know Claudia's mentioned it, and I've mentioned it. Eric K has mentioned it. So there's a few of us who have mentioned the Global Geek Gang. That might be a great start. And then we could go from there because we could get him on the GGG and then maybe on to your channel, Jed, and that would be awesome. Yeah, good. You got Robert Meyer Burnett, so we can name drop Rob now too.
That's right.
Yeah. Rob did come on here, and he spent 45 minutes to an hour today. He was on here for a good amount of time.
When are we going to get all the Eagles sets?
He was having a ball. So.
And Doomcock too. Yep. We can we can use Doomcock and Robert Meyer Burnett and say, Gary, man, these guys are sneaking into these channels, and I think you need to put up, man. You got to get in there.
And comics comes on here too.
Comics, yep.
And Polly. And Polly.
Everybody loves Jed. Yeah.
We got to get Odin on here too. We got to get Odin on. And
I can't contact Odin. I don't have no way.
Cool streams. That's what
I can't. I can't.
You can contact him through Twitter every now and then, and Minds. He's mostly on Minds.
Okay.
But I've managed to get through to him on Twitter once or twice.
I'll name drop you too. If you'll listen to me, I keep giving him a hard time about pineapple on pizza being awesome, but he blocks me after I say that. So I can mention it. Next time I'm on the member stream there, I'm a member in this channel too. Next time we're on the member stream and stuff, I'll mention you.
Okay. That'd be awesome.
There you go.
Well, it's amazing how big some YouTubers have become when you think about it. I almost don't watch regular TV anymore, other than some streaming from shows or live TV, some sports and
Marc Pat S has said that several times. He comes on our stream. Pat S loves our streams like to death, and he goes, "Was it this?" Yeah, he said Sundays are like he looks forward to Sundays now because he never knows what.
Yeah, so it's a regular TV.
That's right. Getting me bored. Sundays boring as shit.
Sundays. We literally we go like today. We just literally go and by the seat of our pants and just do whatever. Like
there was 4 or 5 big live streamers that were going on right as you were doing your stream, Jed. I mean, you had Az and Rob doing their toy playing with toys there. Hot Toys. It was Hot Toys today.
Yeah.
I think it was on Az's channel today, so it was Hot Toys.
It's still on, yeah.
And you had, of course, you had Gary. We were just talking about Gary. He was doing his Nerdrotic Nooner.
Still on.
Yeah. So there's a whole bunch of people that were doing their stream, but you still had a pretty healthy number in here. And look at the people that were on your panel as you opened up. There was a ton of guys. So what can you say, man? That's there's a lot of respect there for you. So I think, especially for a birthday stream, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah,
I think that you're going to grow into a big channel. So kudos.
Badass, buddy. I did not know that Odin was from New Orleans. By the way, Louisiana.
I didn't know that.
Everyone, everywhere in Louisiana today got the stupid mask mandate taken down. Except, sorry, you guys, in New Orleans, buddy. Yeah. But I did not know Odin was from there. But yeah.
Have you taken the Jeebus into your heart as your savior?
It's all right. He didn't mean it. It's okay.
It was nice to see the faces of the lovely waitresses at Twin Peaks today, not covered by the stupid masks.
Is that an actual pub or bar or something?
Yeah, it's Hooters like with better food and better outfits and hotter chicks. Yeah, it's
better.
I go there all the time. Today was Superhero Day. Actually, they were
okay. In my country, there are no Hooters, but I suppose it's gotta be quite uncomfortable go to a Hooters and actually being attended by Bane. What are you wanting to do?
Yeah, Pat S, that would be awesome if you could.
Yeah, dude, Pat S, if you can, that'd be awesome, brother. So, look at Lucifer.
If you want to be successful, though, don't name drop me, because Lord Thoth would be like, "Oh God, it's that pineapple on pizza guy."
Dude, you are not welcome on Italy.
Get out.
You have destroyed the pizza for everyone.
That actually wasn't bad.
Oh my God!
Can you do the Swedish Chef too? I want to hear the Swedish Chef.
Swedish Chef.
Let Retro do it. Retro's really good at Muppets.
Chicken in a basket.
Like one night, me and Retro were just like screwed around talking on there, and we were entertaining ourselves. He's like, "Hey, Bert," and I was like, "Hey, Ernie," and like we were just doing the voices back and forth. He's like, "I don't think we do that." Like we were just doing weird voices and stuff. Like we're like, we should do that shit on the stream.
Well, wait a minute. We have to be diverse here. Esh has the best voice. He does the Simpsons, a couple of Simpsons characters really well, don't you, Esh?
Oh,
yeah. What voice are you talking about? Why are you laughing? I don't know what you mean.
Thank you and come again.
Thank you. Come again.
Hey.
Dude. Cheers, dude.
Retro, I'm worried about you, man. I don't want you to fall down again.
No, I'm all right. I could probably finish the rest of that bottle off. Don't worry about it.
Wait.
No, Mike, you can have another point.
Hey, Retro, did you check your blood sugar lately, brother?
No, I'll be all right. So I'll check.
Okay.
He needs to check his blood alcohol level at this moment.
Yeah, we need to make sure that there's
at least he didn't fall over like he did when Doomcock came on. He's like he fell out of he turned around and fell out of his chair.
But seriously, Retro, we need to keep an eye on your blood alcohol level because we want to make sure that there's not too much blood in your alcohol stream. Okay?
No. The real issue will be if there's enough sugar on his alcohol. Then we are in trouble.
Yep.
You don't want any impurities in there, telling you right
now. Retro is so messed up, his doctors are out of order. You got 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6 there, man. What do you
Doctors, what the hell do they know?
The doctors. I'm sorry, doctors 475,000. I forgot that. I'm sorry.
Don't talk to me about doctors, dude.
Doctor.
You got to do it in the voice. You got to do it in the voice.
You're gonna start a big argument here talking about the doctors.
These are all the proper doctors.
Yeah. Not the proper
doctors. The doctors stopped at 6.
Yeah. The proper doctor.
I love McCoy. Come on, man. There you go.
I mean, look at that. There you go. There's the proper doctors there.
Where's McCoy, man? Come on.
Yeah, I second that. I'm loving what you got going on there, Retro. But McCoy is my doctor, man.
He's fell off the end.
I love Sylvester.
Yeah, he obviously run out of space to paint him. You know what I mean?
Lucifer, good to meet you, by the way. It's good to meet you, by the way, Lucifer. But I really do love McCoy stuff. I think it was underrated.
Yes.
I mean, people like to bash his era a little bit. There were some bad ones. John Nathan Turner did some, but he also has some great ones too, especially the whole Ace story arc, man. Great.
Yeah.
Stuff.
The character,
Remembrance of the Daleks, man. What a great fucking story.
Yeah. The character in the New Adventures grows so much more darker. And so, if you ever get a chance to read any of the New Adventures with the Doctor, I really recommend it because they are absolutely fantastic. They delve so much more into the mythos and the creation. Oh God,
the Time Worm was the first one after the series.
Time Worm story is fantastic. Yeah. It's like a complete alternate universe, and it completely changes the whole of Earth's history. And it's played out from that point, so it's an interesting twist. Yeah, really
Terrence
good.
Dix wrote the second one. I think that was really the best one. They were good.
If you're going to read anything that is going to like draw you in, you've definitely got to read those
Time Worm books.
The Time Worm books. They are fantastic. Can't recommend them enough for Doctor Who fans because it's a whole twist. I mean, Earth's history gets totally twisted.
It's great though, and it's Ace. It's the Doctor and Ace. So
the Doctor and Ace. Yeah.
Nice.
And Ace as well as the character.
I love Ace, man.
Ace is awesome, dude.
Okay, does Earth history gets twisted to a point where a dog knocks on Lucifer's door to tell him that he needs to kill?
Yes, that's in the time. That's in one of the Time Worm books. Yeah, it's
I think Ace is actually an underrated companion.
Yeah.
After Sarah Jane, she's my favorite.
Yeah.
Yes,
really?
I'm so with you.
Yeah. In the
Dorothy.
The New Adventures, she grows almost. I would say not only levels with the Doctor, but also goes above the Doctor's actual sort of.
Well, she's great, but she's also good on the show too. I mean, she has one of the best, if not the best arc of any companion ever, as far as a serious story. She's a 17-year-old girl who played. Sophie Aldred was much older than that at the time.
Yeah.
And I can't believe she's older than me, and I'm old. And but she was wonderful in that role, and culminating in Silver Nemesis when she's running around killing Cybermen with gold coins that are slingshot.
Yes.
And Nitro 9, you know.
Yeah, and even like scenes in like Curse of Fenric, like when you see the relationship that she has with the Doctor, it's amazing chemistry. Like to me, that feels like the closest the Doctor has ever had a relationship with a companion.
Yeah,
and it's on the right
I agree
level.
with that one.
Yes, and not a sexual one like later when he gets when McGann he gets his 8th regeneration and Time Lords re-experience puberty apparently. But before that, I like that relationship with Ace, the closest relationship between 4th Doctor and Sarah, and of course 3rd Doctor and Joe Grant. Those are great ones. But the Ace one, I think, is even remarkable.
Can't recommend it enough. You've definitely got to go and read it. Definitely, the Time Worm, fantastic.
4 books.
Set of novels.
Have you read the novel Nightshade?
Yes.
I listen, dude. I spent most of the wilderness years just going into W.H. Smith and going, "I'll buy that rack of books," and I just used to pile them into the trolley. I mean, like 50 quid. Yeah, I've just got so many of the New Adventures. And the Missing Adventures as well.
And the Missing Adventures,
Listen, if any of you guys out there, if you can still get hold of the New and Missing Adventures. I cannot recommend them enough.
There's
There
some really
are
good
some
ones.
fantastic stories out there. You've got all the alternate universe stories, whereas like you've got like a different timeline where, for instance, the third Doctor actually dies, and then the seventh Doctor crosses over into this alternate universe as his TARDIS is dying, and he has to like find a new TARDIS, and he actually locates the dead third Doctor's TARDIS, and he captures that, and the whole TARDIS like comes alive again when it sees the new seventh Doctor, the alternate unit. You've got to go there. You've got to read them. Seriously, they're fantastic. Go there and read them.
Yep. There's a lost.
Go
ahead,
Mike, I wanted to pause for a second. We got another donation, and it was from Marc C. And he's for $5. He said, "Happy birthday, Jed."
RD with a C.
Happy birthday, Jed.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers, Jed.
You have more dog interactions and president assassinations.
Okay, go back to what you're talking about. Sorry, I didn't want to.
I was just going to ask Retro. Did you ever see get the Missing Adventure corpse marker?
Yeah, I've got corpse.
It's a fourth Doctor one. It's a sequel. It's a sequel to the great episode Robots of Death.
Yeah,
written by Chris Boucher, who wrote some. He wrote some of the best Blake 7 episodes also. With
Avon lives.
He took a character from the Blake 7 episode Weapon called Cornell, and he put him in a Doctor Who novel.
Great episode too.
Yeah.
I love that book.
Well, one night I tell you, I'll dig out all my new adventures, and I'll get them. I'll bring them into the stream. Yeah, I more or less bought every single one of them because, again, in the wilderness years there was nothing going on.
That's
so
right.
It was like new adventures.
A few comics, comic strips in the magazine and the books.
I will say this: we are planning a few Doctor Who streams, but we gotta get things. We gotta get things together first.
Yeah,
so
we want them all there.
Cool.
Be patient with us. We will have Doctor Who streams at some point.
Baker is my doctor.
Together, you know?
That's the episodes that I watched as a kid.
Lord Foff, we want you in there.
Tom Baker.
Thank you.
We want to try. We want to try to get like Gary and Ballstrack
if you're in
and
for Doctor Who, we want you in there.
Charlotte, other people. You know,
because it's like classic Doctor Who.
Yeah.
The wilderness years. We want to celebrate the fans because
real
the fans
Doctor Who.
Real Doctor Who. The fans, the ones that are out there that kept it alive. They're the ones that created all these fantastic new stories, ideas, and they put it out there. We want to celebrate them because they're the ones. They are the ones that kept it alive. They're the ones that did. They're the ones that held it up. They're the ones that kept it aloft. They are the people that we need to celebrate. The fans in the wilderness years. Hats off to you, and we're going to celebrate you. That is what this stream is going to be about.
And that's the fans that you're exactly talking about there that have fled the new show. That's why it has died.
Yes, sir.
Because it's those fans that love true classic Doctor Who, real Doctor Who, that have fled in droves.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. I'll drink to that. And as much as I enjoy the newer Doctors, Eccleston was good. Tennant, I love Tennant. Matt Smith was great. And what they did to the 12th Doctor is a travesty.
Yes, it is.
Great Capaldi should have been the best Doctor since the classic Doctor.
It is the closest thing we ever had to a classic Doctor. And what they did to him, they took him away from us. No.
Yeah. And what did they give us? And what did they give us?
They never gave us crap. They gave him terrible stories and terrible characterization. They said some great acting.
That's tragic. It's tragic, really, the fall of Doctor Who. That should be a documentary. The tragic fall of Doctor Who, because they went from being on top of the world, the greatest sci-fi franchise in the world. I kid you not, every convention that I gone to when Tennant was around and Smith was around, especially Matt Smith's era, and you go to the conventions and girls, women, men, everybody were dressed as the Doctors. You didn't have Captain Kirk. You didn't have Picard. You didn't have Darth Vader. You had the Doctors, and that was
huge.
And it's so bad what they've done to that theme. It's just
the Doctor is someone you wanted to aspire to.
Yes,
that is who you wanted to be.
Excellent point.
That is it.
Let's just
that is who
think.
you wanted to be.
Let's just think on quality for a second, okay? Let alone anything that has happened. You had Matt Smith, that was a great Doctor, but was a kinda newer version of the Doctor, and then you go to Capaldi, that is like the first Doctor, and editorially you waste that. You waste the perfect connection with the old series, the perfect actor to bring back the old series. That is the real tragedy here.
Agree?
Yeah, too right. Too right.
They need to bring our brother back that was in the movie that never got a shot and give him the series.
But you know what's so sad about Capaldi? I'm just going to say one quick thing. What's so sad about Capaldi is you brought somebody who grew up with it, who loved it, and he made it a part of himself, and he became the Doctor. He became the Doctor. And
I will say this: Capaldi is as close as you're ever going to get to Tom Baker.
Probably.
I'm just saying it.
Definitely.
Capaldi's as close as you ever get to Tom Baker, and they threw that chance away. They threw it away. They literally threw it away.
Yeah.
So
Too right they do. Absolutely.
Okay, for the eighth Doctor, there's a regeneration into the War Doctor.
Yeah.
On YouTube, it's actually a free episode, 6 minutes and a half. And it's called The Night of the Doctor. If we had that as a series,
oh god,
and he goes back to the Sisterhood of Khan.
Seeing him going into the Time War. Oh, that would be so epic. I just want to see that.
Well, Retro, he's passed away now, but we have the Doctor before him.
We know.
What I would like to see, what happened to the Doctor between the Fox movie and that short that they did? That's the series I want to see right there.
Up until that point, they could bring us that, because there's no problem, because we've got the timeline there that we can work on, so we can bring the 8th Doctor from the War Doctor's point of time when he regenerates. Yeah, we could do that, and that would be such an epic story to watch. Be fantastic.
Dude, but there's so much to tell. Like, the 8th Doctor was in the middle of the Time Wars when he regenerated into the War Doctor, and he was still cheerful. He was still trying to make things right, but he was in the middle of the war, and everyone hated him. The girl that he tries to save despised him with the most.
Yeah.
Hey, Culture. I just want to say, hey, Culture.
Culture.
What's up, brother?
Hola, señor.
Nice to meet you, Culture. I was lurking. I was trying to get a video up. You guys know how much of a pain it is. It's like, oh God, get up there, go.
Sorry, Culture, I couldn't tune in. I was a little busy.
No, hey, I blame anybody for being here. Are you kidding? I was like, this is cool. Get to come to a birthday celebration. It's pretty awesome. So
thank you, Culture. Like, much appreciated, brother.
Oh, you bet, Jed, and happy birthday. I mean, it's unique. We have so many people that I don't know what it is about this month, but do you realize how many birthdays we've had this month? It's been really incredible. I love it. And here's the other cool thing: you get to celebrate with all these other people that you hang out with, right? You hang out in the chat, you hang out on video streams. It's a lovely thing. We all have similar interests, and I've lost way too much. I've created too many gray hairs because of who. And so I'm in certain comic books. So if you guys have noticed, I mean, I've really turned deeply into the business side of things because I just can't take it anymore. Nobody wants to hear me rant about that anymore because first of all, it's bad for me, but I think it's bad. It's bad for us too. But I mean, I love, and that's the thing. I mean, I grew up. I always tell people, I grew up watching these properties with my dad. We would be late at night. I was allowed to watch public television, because here in the States, that's how we got to see a lot of this stuff, right? It was through public television. And it was such a dear enjoyment to me. And my appreciation of British humor was honed when I was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. Right? Yeah, I'm an old guy, so it was a long time ago. But losing this stuff kills you, man. And I know Mike knows this. I know other people on the panel know this. But when these elements started to change in the things that we love, we didn't have anywhere to go with that. There was a broad community, and just like in the old days, we communicated with like bulletin boards and crap, and there were
I remember that.
But we don't. Now we do it live. We get to have a conversation. You get to meet amazing humans like, I guess not human, but Lucifer Storm, and get to hang out with Geek and Lord Thoth, Marc D with a C, Esh Singh. Yeah, all of you guys. I mean, and Retro Dick, I don't know you, but it's cool to be hanging out here. And I just, like I said, I feel rejuvenated when I get to hang out with everybody. So when we have these birthday streams, we get to talk and just BS. It's great. So I'm happy to be here. I don't have a lot of time, but Jed, I wasn't going to miss a chance to say happy birthday. So.
Excellent, man. Excellent, buddy. We appreciate you being here.
Brother, I really appreciate it. And, I've been on a few streams with you already, so that's how I got to meet you. So, I really appreciate it. So,
you guys. Yeah, I mean, I love Pablo's going to do bang up job over there on Midnight in Espanol. You've got E with a C, who is a crowd favorite, especially when you get Raquel around.
She was here.
Wait, you actually saw Culture, have you seen the videos when we do that and she went ballistic on his room?
Yeah, I've seen. Look, you guys. This is the weird thing. I know that a lot of people say this, but I try to lurk on a lot of stuff. So, if you have a stream going or you're part of a stream and you use the @ and you start to type in my name, there's a decent chance it'll populate. And because I might be there. So. But I just, and there's oftentimes that I'll go back and watch stuff retroactively, things that people are doing, things that I'm interested in. But also, I like to know other people's perspective. It informs my own. I think the only way we can have an intelligent conversation is to know all the other opinions that are out there with all the other information, because we can have a collection of facts. Somebody else will have a collection of facts, and they may be at odds with each other, but they aren't necessarily wrong. And so, like I said, one of the important things from one of the careers that I've had in my life was to break that down. And so, it naturally feeds into this, and of course to what my real job is right now. But you guys are absolutely the best. And Retro Dicky, it's really good to meet you. Yeah, I'm just happy to get to know you. I mean, Lucifer Storm's doing great guest appearances over there on Midnight's Edge. I get to see Clobbering Times, everywhere. Lord Thoth is one of the key people in our lives. He is a mod Roddick and a mod.
He's literally on our stream like every week, and he's on Mike's when we do, the Global Geek Gang too. So
yeah. And when I'm driving around in the car, that's usually when I'm catching people like in between, locations I'm going to. So it's lovely. This is the other reason I love YouTube, because I get to listen to everybody at all times. So and it's not uncommon for me to have 2 or 3 streams going. The boss thinks I'm insane because she's like, that's a cacophony, and I'm like, yeah.
I've done that before, and I type a comment into the wrong stream.
The wrong chat. It was bloody brilliant, dude. And you're like, wow, they're not even in here. Oh wait, it's the wrong chat.
Oops, me too. I'm like, I hope nobody noticed that.
Yeah.
I have.
Well, thanks, Culture. I appreciate that.
No, guys, but when you're a mod like you, Lord Thoth, and like Just Another Red Shirt, and so many more of the great people that do that, Matt G and everybody from me, you have a lot going on at one time, so it's totally forgivable to when you have 2 or 3 things going on. So, but I like I said, I mean, in here in the library where I am right now, I have multiple screens up, and it's not I'll be editing a video in the main screen, right, and then on the big screen across the on the the 70-inch that's across the room. I'll have like a couple of streams up, and then I'll have like some chats panels up on the left so I can type in as things are going. But yeah, the boss walks in here and she thinks I'm bananas, but it's just. But I like I said, I didn't have a ton of time, but I barge in here like a bull in a china shop. I haven't shut up for like 10 minutes. I really apologize. It's your birthday.
Oh, dude, that's fine because we have Polly comes in here and does the same thing.
Yeah.
So Steven comes in here and does the same thing too. So we're like, we just let people talk and stuff and just chill and relax and have fun, man. That's what it is.
Well, here's I gotta switch cameras.
Oh, Jesus, look at that.
Oh, that's Babe Ruth. Yep.
Yeah.
I was showing some of my figures, but I
my
was gonna.
dad,
Here's
my
the.
dad would kill for that.
let me switch too so you can show this.
Yeah.
Okay, let me switch to.
We're calling it the Enterprise phone incident with. So there's the full screen. Yeah.
Wait, did you dust it off already?
Nice.
Wow.
Well, Babe Ruth can be dusty because he's on the field. So.
Just one last thing, guys. If I can just make a comment to kind of conclude the Doctor Who stuff. That's the Doctor Who stuff that I'd really like to talk about. I like to talk about the positive stuff, the great memories.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And not get negative. Like a lot of channels have started to really get negative on what's going on with Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
I love remembering all the good times. Even the new Doctor Who, some of it's been good. Not the last, the 13th Doctor. That's not what I'm talking about. But I think that there's a lot of stuff, a lot of good things out there to talk about. A lot of good things to talk about in previous Star Trek too. Just ask Clobbering Times and Raquel on Saturday nights. We've been having a blast doing the.
It is so much fun, man.
It is. So there's a lot of good out there too, and sometimes we get kind of in the weeds about all the negative stuff that's going on because absolutely, we're passionate about this stuff, and a lot of the stuff has been so negative and so so dark, and with the world the way it is, it's just great to talk about good stuff. So thanks, Retro, for doing that, and Lucifer, and everybody else who was chiming in, Clobby, about the classic Doctor Who, because I love the fourth, fifth, maybe even the sixth Doctor. So
I defend Colin, but you know what, dude? What you're saying there. Pretty soon on the Global Geek Gang, that's going to be like we did our Legion of Superheroes roundtable last week with you guys. By the way, that was so much fun. It was the greatest. And our Green Lantern panel a few weeks before that. So coming soon, a Doctor Who stream, and it's going to be about that. The Doctor Who.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. Nice. We're gonna have fun on that, dude. Like it's gonna be like that Legion stream went for 4 hours.
It
was awesome,
and it was too short.
Yeah, it was too short. Think about how long we're gonna be going guns blazing on that Doctor Who stream too. So
we'll do it.
Talk about the Legion for hours.
Yeah,
we'll do another Legion one more time.
Here's something that the companies need to actually realize. Right now, if you see, we are a bunch of geeks hanging out together. It's a global kind of convention where everybody is invited, everybody's here, everybody is talking about things they love. The only ones that are not here are the companies. They are the ones keeping this.
Hey man, the Global Geek Gang is going to catch on. I'm saying.
Yeah. Me and Mike started a powerhouse. We're like, Wonder Twin Powers.
But you're right, Pablo. That's right, man.
Yeah.
Fans can have fun.
That was a phone that Raquel went crazy over.
Yeah.
You know, talking about fans having fun. So when she saw that, I don't know if you saw that, Culture, but then I hopped on eBay since she's in Canada, and I bought her the phone. So that's going to be headed her way.
Real question: how does it rings? How's the ringing sound?
I've heard it.
I'll call it.
Yeah,
so
watch it.
Yeah, let me set that up and I'll call it. Yeah.
When we're on when it's just us guys, and we're on Facebook and we're talking, every now and then he'll get a call and you can hear it. I was like, "You got a call, Marc." You can hear it.
The last landline of the United States, ladies
and gentlemen.
Wow.
I have the Eagle Moss version of that, Marc D with a C, and that's pretty amazing. I actually like your paint job better than the original, the Eagle Moss one.
Yeah, so Raquel, I'll have to print one of those for Raquel too. I'll throw that in the box.
Yeah, she went ballistic when she saw that. Like,
let's see if I can get this. Get this to ring here. Let me call my. Actually, it is it's not a landline anymore. It's a a cable line, I guess, but still, it's hooked up to the landline. Yep.
Oh my fucking okay, Jed, do you remember Namor's cock? Yep. Let me tell you, the new designs of every shitty character they can come up with from Marvel is worse. Namor has an 8-patch, has the cock out as always, but he actually has a butterfly on his trident.
Wow.
Oh, they're just gonna screw it up. Oh, and later on in the show, we need to do bad action figures again. Like, we need you to pull up some more bad action stuff.
Here you go.
That you did the other day. Okay.
Let me call it
Yeah.
again.
I think he's talking to Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo, we need to. You bring up while you're here. Go find some more really bad pictures of the figures and stuff.
Oh, yep.
Okay. Yeah, find some, and we'll do that later. Okay, today.
Captain, our primary hull is pregnant.
I know, right? Culture, thank you.
Maybe I pulled the cord too far from the wall. Let's see.
Culture, thank you for coming, brother. I can't thank you enough.
I'm loving this because I mean now you guys have like some of the toys. I'm so jealous right now. I'm looking at Mark's room. I have some of that. I had some of that.
Yeah. Oh, he gave us the full tour a couple weeks back. It was extraordinary.
Did you have
Mark, can you give him a map tour?
Brightest Day did that. I'm gonna put the link in the show in the chat. So you can enjoy that cut that Brightest Day.
I tell you what, next time I swing by, I'll make sure I run to storage. I'll grab one of the boxes with all the Star Trek toys I have, because I still have like the tricorder in the box and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm a lunatic. So yeah.
Oh, dude, that's awesome then. Well, Culture, you're always welcome on the Global Geek Gang and my Sunday show. Like, this is,
Yeah, I will definitely try to swing by. It's just at this point, I always tell people I will give you every effort I have. The problem is right now I have 8 live streams myself every week that I do.
I know you're busy.
Others.
Yeah.
No, I hear you.
But no, I wasn't going to miss this for the world. And Mark D, dude, I'm so jealous of that phone. I wish I could send you my 3D scanner because I'd love to be able to print one myself. So.
Well, there's actually, I think there might be a few more on eBay if you want to try to
really?
find one. Yeah.
Cheap.
Check out eBay. Yep. Check out eBay. Search for Enterprise phone. And when I came across it, I'm like, Raquel, it's $30. She's like, buy it. now.
Yeah, so, she was like, yes, dude, can you get that now?
I'm like, no problem. Yeah. And I was surprised that I didn't think it would be available, but it was there were a few on eBay, and I got it for with shipping it was only $30, so it was pretty cool to get. So nice. Yeah, check out I'm posting this now, the Brightest Day cut of that, so that was a lot of fun.
Wait, here, I'm gonna do it. It's not that long. Can you pull that up and I'll put it on and we can watch that for a few minutes? We'll show it.
I just put the link in the here, I'll put in the private, and you could.
Ooh,
you want me to share it, or is these? I guess
can you share? Can you share? Yeah, can you share it?
Yeah, let me go.
Okay, everybody, this he goes through, and this is one. Was this on my show or was it on yours?
Well, this was on the Global Geek Gang, wasn't it?
Okay.
I thought it was on yours, but I can't remember now.
Pat S just said, I'm about to hit Odin. What time are your Sunday shows? Well, they're at 11. They're at 11 a.m.
Your
Mountain time.
He's Central,
Pacific.
I believe. So you're
1 o'clock.
Central. 1 Central.
Yeah, but we don't have daylight savings time, so you got to account for that here. So.
And shout out for Brightest Day for putting this together. You want me to play the sound with it? Or I guess the sound's part of the fun.
Yeah, you're can. We can.
Here we go.
Oh, it was a Global Geek in the Raquel cut.
Okay. Well, I get confused because we do all the stuff together. So and sometimes it just blends in, Culture. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, believe me, I know.
Yeah. Watch this. Yeah, you can see us. There's no sound.
Got to share your volume, yeah.
Yeah.
How do I share the?
When you go to the share tab for the video, you have to actually hit. There's a little checkbox on the bottom left that says share audio.
Let me do it again. Sorry, guys. I know this. Yep.
It's no big deal. Don't worry about it, Mark.
Share audio. There we go.
Do it. Those of us who've been doing it for over a year do it every day.
Yes.
Now can we hear that?
Go on, you're saying.
Did you hit share?
Nope.
Someone's got to hit share.
Yeah, we have Jed has to bring it up.
Oh, hold on. What browser are you using? Because if it's Firefox,
Chrome. Chrome.
Yeah, you're all right there.
Okay. Yeah, I already. Okay. Let me see. Mark, my God. Okay.
So.
Booyah! There we go.
Now it'll work. Should I do it again or stop?
Yeah.
No.
There we go.
It should work now.
Thank you for pointing out an insecurity.
Mark D, what you got there? Some more catalog?
Let me go back to
a few toys from the catalog.
Let's have some catalog, folks. Sears catalog?
Yes.
Sears?
Yeah, the Sears, yeah.
This was fun. We did this on Jed the other day.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow.
The G.I. Joe toys. The G.I. Joe toys. You get the same colors?
So this is 1982.
Oh, wonderful year. Wrath of Khan.
Yes.
Crime.
But yes, go to the lingerie section.
You're looking for us, Steven. Sorry.
What kind of toys do you think I use? You sick bastard. My idea of sexual toys is like an easy bake oven.
You guys, isn't it crazy that this was the only way to buy things?
Yeah. Well, you guys bought this stuff? I just walked out the front door and played stupid. Did anyone else have the sibling that would take off the Hot Wheels track and start whipping in the back of the leg with it?
That was actually hurt. They left welts in the back of your leg.
They did. I was like, please, just bring out the wet towel. No more Hot Wheel tracks. I will be right back, guys. Sorry about that.
Wash your hands before you come back. You wash your hands before you come back, okay?
I need the soap.
Quick, I can show the lingerie section now.
Oh, show me your Joe.
Wait.
Yes.
Where's the He-Man section?
That's coming. He-Man's coming up.
Dr.
always love
Perky
looking
Monkey
at the
says at 10
prices.
minutes past the hour, I was that sibling. Mike Beats says, yo, Joe, then Barb over. Totally adult joke, but how many of you grabbed a Barbie with your G.I. Joe? I believe many of you did.
I didn't have access to one. I didn't have any sisters. I didn't have any sisters, so I didn't have access.
I love being able to see this conversation.
Well, I had Uhura.
Oh,
did you see?
Oh my God! Oh
Look
my
how
God.
much Castle Grayskull was back in the day.
Look at that! That's beautiful.
So I just got some new boots. I got new boots. I ordered on eBay. So
We need Barbies when you have Uhuras.
I got the new so she needs her boots. So, and I got a new insignia to put on her too. I'm gonna
nice,
beautiful.
Oh,
Beautiful! What a treat!
Here's the new insignia.
Yeah. Oh my God!
I never saw Uhura in the store at all.
Yep, and then of course I have.
That is rare.
I have. I've showed these last week, but of course I have. I have these guys, Scotty.
Yeah.
How did I miss this? I missed this. This is on your channel.
Yeah. They were showing these on Jed's channel.
Yeah, they were showing us on our channel last.
And Spock was such a pain in the butt to find.
God. Yeah.
These guys. So I had Spock. This is the new Mego.
Yeah, those are.
Let's see. Come out. Wow. Oh, gorgeous.
Your figure
came out. I like the old ones better.
That was just
the
so
old
much
ones
fun
are better.
to
Yeah.
do with this team. So you're going to be doing that where on
Dude,
your
I had all of this stuff. Oh my
I'll
God.
when I get it all ready.
Yeah.
Ended up at a tag sale somewhere, probably, right? Culture or thrown away.
No. Actually, everything right down to the Hoth playset is at the parents' house in the basement, waiting for my niece and nephew to just, figure out down there.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I preserved everything that was that, and I want the kids to have that, but the rest of my toys are in storage.
Oh, you gotta listen to this part.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
Nice.
Wait, is this the part where she goes off?
Well, I can skip to that if you want with the phone.
Yeah,
but-
go to the part where she.
Yeah, I'll go to the.
Go to the part where she goes off on your phone.
Yeah. Maybe the batteries are low, but you can signal a red alert.
Implement.
I think she went crazy over the tricorder here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dr. Doom to the right. Oh, it's Doom.
Look at the phaser. Oh.
Look at that! Look at her! Gorge!
And that ornament, that's cool. Holy
Where
shit.
the heck did you get the mini tricorder? Dude, where are you shopping? I need to shop. I've never seen one of those before in my life. What are you talking about? It's like barely bigger than your thumb. That thing is awesome.
Where the hell did you get that, dude?
Oh my God!
You hear Mike? Where the hell did you get that?
Okay, so does the drawer open? Does the drawer open?
No, the drawer doesn't open. We got the flash down there.
Oh my God! Criminal! They showed that to me. I must have it.
That's pure joy, man.
Let me see that. Put that up there.
Wow, that's old school.
That is good old school. Oh, what's in your snow globe? What's in your snow globe, Marc?
The Enterprise.
Yeah, but what else is in there? I want to see. I cannot. Oh, okay, Wicked.
Yeah, it's like a planet.
Yeah, go to the where she talks about the phone.
You need to dust that shit.
Oh, there it is.
She's talking to Dustin.
Yeah, she's.
Clean your room, Marc D, with this thing.
Clean your room.
Clean your room, Marc.
I love it.
Here we go. That's right. You're close to it now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not anywhere.
I'm not allowed to have a toy room.
You're not?
No. I have a few toys in here, but I'm
Look at that beauty.
God dang it. You know how many of those ended up in landfills?
Yeah,
I know, dude. I know.
Do you know what's funny is a lot of people have toy drawers. We have toy rooms.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I have the storage room is 16 by 12, and it's got a 15-foot ceiling.
Wait, here it is.
Nice.
Well, here, let me. I gotta call my number.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, that works. Should I put that in the back?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow, that's so rad. I love that so much.
Beautiful. And why does it have dust on it? I should slap you around a little bit.
We all know Marc D with a C would enjoy her slapping him around.
Oh, I know, right?
Here we go. Gotta get the. Scotty's got the duster out.
Wait, what am I looking at? Oh yeah, you gotta dust that shit, bro.
Beautiful.
And cannot change the laws of physics, Marc D with a C.
He's like just dusting it a little bit. He's like just.
Oh, wow. That is just so beautiful.
Nice.
Look at the earpiece and the mouthpiece. It's just gorgeous. So beautiful. Wow. So am I in a will? Can I please be in the will? What do I have to do to get in the will, Marc? What do I have to do to get in the will?
But I think when we let's see if I skip to when I tell her I bought it. Let's
orgasmic. That is just the beautiful things I've ever seen.
Orgasmic. I love her.
It is
she's like
glorious.
Sploosh.
Wait. I just walked in on her going glorious porn. Can I get a recording of that, please?
Look at that phone.
Let's see. I think
Like just think about being in this room.
I think I mentioned. We love this stuff. I can't. I think you guys get the idea. But
going to the museum, going to the museum, right?
I think we've given you a hard time about the dust too, haven't we?
Yeah, I dusted. Yep.
Like culture, it comes up like every stream. They're like, "Did you dust before the channel?"
That's awesome.
Because he usually shows off the room.
Or like you, I have toys in the attic, so I was bringing down a box and making a list of what's in the box. I don't even know what are in half the boxes. So
that's a great show. That was a great show.
We had a lot of fun.
It's easy to drool over your toys. There's no doubt about that. But guys, I have to slide. I get 2 more live shows to get on and all that. But happy birthday, Jed! And I love this community so much. You guys, we support each other. We celebrate with each other, and we live and laugh with each other at all of our nerdy, geeky stuff. So it's just great.
Yeah, culture. You're always welcome, brother. Open invite. Okay.
If like I said, I mean, the only thing holding me up today was getting a freaking video uploaded.
I understand.
All right, guys. So have a great time. Keep it up as long as you can. Enjoy, and I hope I get to back here pretty soon. I'll keep.
Oh yeah, you will. You will.
Culture. Culture, I just wanted to say one thing. One, your 6-minute mornings are just awesome. Just wanted to say that.
Yes.
I love that.
Yeah, they are.
Two, you were talking about the business side of what we're seeing in the world today, especially in pop culture and in our entertainment business. Did you see the article that just got released a few hours ago about why it's proof that Walt Disney is really, really starting to have a hard time? All the Walt Disney stores in Canada are closing.
Wow!
So that economic reality of their international marketplace for Disney, there's just no demand for it anymore. So you might want to Google it, look it up.
I will. It feeds into a larger narrative too.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Because they're closed a whole bunch of brick and mortars. They have a bunch slated here in the States to do the same thing again this year. And on top of all of that, they're shuttering a whole lot of stuff that they recently acquired as far as channels, like television broadcast channels.
The Asian channels?
In Asia.
Yep.
Yeah, they're shuttering 16 or 18. It's one of those numbers.
18.
And I covered that in a news story, but it feeds into the bigger story. They are cost cutting. They are putting all of their eggs in the streaming basket, and they've shunned the theme park business, and they won't cave. They are so politically driven, and I don't do politics, guys, so that's all I'm going to say. They're so politically driven right now by something that they won't do what Universal's doing. Universal down the street is kicking their butt in Florida.
Universal is doing awesome.
And California will be.
Culture, I wanted to say this. I heard that Disney owns like 20% of Universal, though. Is that true?
Not to my recollection. They have a stake in properties. They have a vested interest in properties that Universal controls in their theme parks because they have acquired them. But they are maintaining a licensing deal with Universal, which is why you can't have any of the classic Marvel characters that have been used east of the Mississippi by Universal because of that licensing deal, which they continually renew, which is why they have the Hulk roller coaster in Florida.
Yeah,
the fact that Disney owns it. Right.
So that's in perpetuity. That never ends. Culture. That's
no. They can make it very uncomfortable. Universal's in no hurry to swap rights with them. Actually, this was a thought that was happening a while ago. Some of the people that I know, this is going way back, but they were going to try to negotiate swapping some rights to make it more convenient for each other because they each own rights the other would like to have. And it would solve some problems. But then, Universal kind of thumbed their nose after the last renewal and rebuilt or upgraded the Hulk coaster in Florida and put more money into their comic book area. So Disney's the only thing Disney can have in their theme parks in Florida right now is any of the newer characters that have not been used by Universal, which includes the Guardians of the Galaxy, which is why they're opening the Cosmic Rewind coaster in Epcot here in the next year. Wow. So, they can't do anything. They can't do anything else. I mean, and it's they failed with both their Potter Swatters. This is the business stuff, guys. So they failed both their Potter Swatters. The first one that they were trying to defeat Universal with was obviously Avatar. They spent $1.4 billion in that area of the park that they expanded in Animal Kingdom just on Avatar. And that was really an odd thing because they actually had originally planned 3 attractions. They cost cut and went with 2. And had they maybe opened that 3rd attraction, which was an up and back coaster that was a unique design that nobody had done yet, a modified Heartline coaster. And, that was also going to be another indoor attraction that would have been, just amazing.
But that would have been awesome to see.
Well, the other consideration there was they didn't want to cut off the access that they have from the Savannah area of that park to the Savannah area of the hotel that it shares like a pathway with, because they want to be able to shunt animals back and forth easily that way, and vehicles and other things. But the second part of that is they built Galaxy's Edge, which the original concept from one of my favorite Imagineer ever. When I saw the Blue Sky drawings, I'm like, if you build this, people are going to lose their freaking mind, right? And instead, obviously, the rumors they're absolutely 100% true. They destroyed the idea of bringing all the original trilogy stuff into Galaxy's Edge and replaced it with what they thought their stuff would be successful, or they could make their stuff successful. So
that would have been the field of dreams of Star Wars.
God.
If you build it, they will come.
It was so depressing going there to California and seeing Galaxy's Edge. As a longtime Star Wars fan, it was just a dead area, and it was just so depressing to walk through, or at least have some of the new with old, maybe a compromise. But it was so easy. Tatooine, you've got Hoth, you've got it there.
And it was laid out that way. In fact, you can see the evidence of Hoth in the Rise of the Resistance attraction with the turrets and everything else. But it was going to be rotated about 30 degrees the other way. So it would have surrounded Star Tours. So you would have gotten on Star Tours in Endor and gotten off Star Tours in Hoth, basically. Or excuse me, Tatooine. Excuse me,
that would have been so perfect. Yeah. I love
and then obviously, but they also, as part of the bar experience, the canteen experience, they were also going to have an attached dinner theater that would have been part of that experience as well. But the disadvantage of what they did, how they built it, is they lost an entire expansion pad where they've now built that Star Cruiser, hotel. The experience they're building. That was supposed to be additional Pixar stuff, including Radiator Springs. So they were going to put a Radiator Springs in the back corner next to Toy Story Land, right? And then you would move over into Galaxy's Edge, which would have all the Star Wars stuff. The only thing that you would have lost, you would have lost most of the Muppets, if not the Muppets entirely. I mean, I think that's what the original plan was, to get rid of Muppets. But they were also going to lose the stunt experience that is the Indiana Jones thing. So, but when you look at all that stuff, it is,
I heard they've been wanting to get rid of the Muppets and the stunt experience for a while. So.
The stunt experience has been a hassle for a while, but to be honest with you, it made more sense for them to build it that way and eat into the parking lot instead of taking that back corner, which was basically exactly the right shape for Radiator Springs racers. They were also going to set up an attraction next to that I actually got to see some working mechanisms of when I visited Burbank. That was basically up. You would have gone into a large building that housed the house from up, and you and other guests would get in that. You would go in the house and explore the house, and then you would sit in the living room and the house would take off, and it was a crazy thing. Of course, it's a similar concept to how they do the Smuggler's Run attraction. It's actually a turntable, but that would rise up and you would have this motion stuff. But anyway, there's a bunch of crap I know about Disney that I'll be happy to share.
Hey, Culture. Yeah. How would you feel about coming onto the stream just talking about all that stuff?
Sure. I just
be up for that.
We just have to carve out a time, and I'll try to bring a bunch of drawings, like some of the original concept for if I can find it for what Galaxy's Edge was supposed to be. I'll try to bring.
Can I just ask why would they like to cancel the Muppets? Can I just ask why? Why is that? Why would they like to cancel? We're great,
Oh, I love the Muppets.
Yeah, the Muppets are race.
Yeah. Well, my favorite thing, Retro Dicky, actually is the things that they added with the Muppets, like in Magic Kingdom in Florida, they actually in Liberty Square, which they'll probably change the name of that because it's not cultural.
Yeah, they're going to change that for sure.
Yeah, but they had a Muppet show kind of that they would appear in the windows in the square, and they'd perform like 2 or 3 times a day just randomly. It was really cool, and it was a lot of fun. They would kind of tell like one of the little pieces of the American history, like one of our founding fathers' stories. It was kind of fun. So you can catch those online. A lot of people videoed them. That's something worth checking out. But they that thing kind of disappeared as well. But I truly have to run. You know what? Ed, reach out, man. We'll
I'll reach out with you, brother, and we'll set
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Good to see you.
Culture. I put the Collider article in the private chat.
I grabbed it.
Okay, good. Yep.
Yep.
So
thank you, brother.
Take care.
Take care.
Take care, dude.
Brother.
Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to dive off.
Okay.
As well,
yeah,
man,
I'm gonna end the stream. We hit 4 hours. So.
Yeah, just share my screen for a second.
Okay, just a second. Lucifer, don't go yet. I wanna.
Famous last words. Share my screen.
Can't get away from this guy.
Look at the.
I wanted to promote his stuff.
Oh
what
wow!
What is
that? Spanish Spider-Man or what?
Yeah.
This is a random Spider-Man that I found in store here, and I gotta.
Is he
I
blind?
really have to go to some streets.
Oh my god!
That's fucking crazy.
Hey, look at that! Hey,
That's the
you
Pikachu
Pikachu! Dude, he's got a certain person's mustache right there, dude. We can't say that name on stream, but he's got a certain person's mustache right there.
Oh, I love these so much.
What do you mean you can't say Charlie Chaplin on your stream?
Oh yeah, Charlie Chaplin.
I gotta run around the streets in Ecuador just getting pictures of the toys. It's insanity the amount of weird shit we get from China.
He's like, Charlie Chaplin, I choose you. Like, thank you, Culture. I'm much thankful. Thank you, brother. Like, he's like, Charlie Chaplin, go. Do you have any more? Dude, Retro just lost it, dude.
I have been looking on the internet.
He just lost it.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
We killed Retro.
Is that Shrek versus the
lost Pat, that's Retro that's laughing like that.
Oh, that fucking makes sense of White Alliance. What the
Sense of White Alliance.
This is amazing.
A movie's coming to a theater near you, right?
Okay,
Shrek
look at that
versus
Shrek.
Batman versus the Power Rangers.
It's the
Shrek looks like he's constipated.
I want to focus on that Shrek.
That pink Batman there, I love that.
He looks like he's constipated there. That Shrek.
Yeah, behind Shrek, that's of the Ninja Turtles. What the fuck's going on?
Oh, and you got a
That's
NASCAR there too, or
amazing.
something. I just noticed that.
Oh my god!
Oh, is the car from Cars?
Oh, cars, yeah. Rusty.
Okay, take a look at this.
Hey.
Special man.
Fucking Retro just lost it, dude.
I thought I hope Retro has a defibrillator up there because he's laughing.
Oh my
so hard,
god,
he
he's so special.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking
Dude.
hilarious.
Dude, he looks. The new SJW hero, Special Man, coming to a woke city near you.
I want that. Is that Spider-Man and Devil Dinosaur?
Probably. Look at that. Spidey's gonna dino now, Jesus. Retro. Look at that.
That's Devil Dinosaur.
Is that Devil Dinosaur?
Amazing.
Jed,
they probably don't know who Devil Dinosaur is. But.
You need to start putting a disclaimer on your podcast or your live streams. This may cause death from laughter. I think.
I know. Retro he's just done, man. He's just done.
I think he's heavily
Devil Dinosaur then.
Hey, look at that one. Hey, look at He-Man right there. wait.
Jesus Christ,
that I know where all those parts are from. That's Prince Adam's legs. That Stratus's top right there.
I think his belt's so tight he cut off the circulation to his upper body. That's pretty pale.
Dude, that weapon right there, that was from Zodiac. The other stuff from that those two right there are from He-Man, and that other gun is from let me see. I think that was from fuck's sakes. It's just ridiculous.
Actually, Battle Cat is
it's He-Junga. Look at the name, He-Junga back there. By the power of Junga. Oh, look! They got Skeletor's bow staff right there. That's Skeletor's staff right there in there with He-Man. Look at that.
Oh, that's so fucking awful.
Wait, I like this. The item is how you see it received.
Is there a defibrillator in the house for Retro?
Noticed that the packaging is for wrestling?
He's like,
Lucha.
Let's get ready to rumble.
This is amazing.
But
we might want to wrap this up soon, otherwise we'll have a dead Retro on our hands.
I know. Sam will kill me if we kill him.
And then the next stream you're going to have to start off like really somber and going, we need to make an announcement. Mr. Retro Dicky has passed away. I'm laughing way too hard.
From the second best way to go.
He died laughing at the special man.
I love that.
Hey, everybody, it's Special Man.
T-shirt historian says, "Oh my God, that's the Nick Cage Superman." Put that comment up.
No, this is the J.J. Abrams Superman.
Special Man.
A T-shirt. I sent you a link, dude.
Oh my God!
A Special Man.
Hello, I'm Special Man.
He doesn't even know how to talk now.
Retro's lost his mind.
Yeah, Zodiac didn't have clawed feet either. That was there he is. There's T-shirt right there. There's T-shirt.
I don't think it's a time to debate the accuracy of the figure.
I'm just like.
In episode 6.
Hey, look, it's He-Junga by the power of Junga.
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Let me say back from that Nick Cage Superman. I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm fucking kidding. I'm not.
It does look like him. You're right. I think. Yeah.
This guy.
Oh yeah. Ashley's already got it.
Go back
Ashley's
to
already got it. Yeah.
Pokemon.
Pika hell.
Take me out of my Pika misery.
He's like.
All right, Brightest Day, you have to make a Retro Dicky cut of these
All right, share my screen, guys. Let me see.
He's like,
put Retro's loop in the background.
I got a little dirt on my lip here.
Okay, Retro, and breathe.
Brightest days like Ming Pita.
All right,
Hell Pika.
Forget about going to Lamaze classes for birth. Retro's going to have Lamaze classes for this segment on the show.
all right. Put that Superman back up, dude, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Share my screen when you do.
Okay. Retro's gonna take.
I lasted 13 years with one artery feeding my heart, so it's going to take a lot to kill me.
The worst part is that the suit was not bad.
That's the Nick Cage Superman. Now look at that other Superman. Tell me it's not the same fucking character.
It's 90s, early 2000s superhero armor style, so it looks decent.
Oh, what the hell is...
Pika Pika! New Pika power!
That Nick Cage Superman is like that's my Superman. All we're missing now. All we're missing now, after the Nick Cage Superman, is a dog and Abraham Lincoln.
Yes, that's like Five Nights at Freddy Pikachu, dude. It's like you expect to see that motherfucker all animatronicked out and coming at your ass in the dark.
I'm coming from your Pika out of the hill. Hey, Pika!
Spider-Man eyes.
I'm sorry, that bow tie is a cracker.
Cracker.
That's just
face. There's no eyes.
That's nightmarish, right?
Yeah, how does he not?
Spidey sense all the time.
I can see that.
Daredevil, Spider-Man.
Just that face as it is without the eyes. I can see that coming out of the darkness, leaning over your shoulder and going, "Bring me another choir boy. This one's burst."
I think I've had that nightmare.
Or has it got teeth?
Or better yet, it'd be more like, do you have any more Cheez-Its? Did you bring an extra package for me?
He's like,
I do.
How much for the pretty girl over there?
He just leans over and goes, "You're my friend now."
or it's like.
Greetings, I have come to bring you peace. Please insert toy for continue.
I think that one rivals that one time when me and Steven got him going. Like, was it, what stream was that, Ash? When me and Steven were just going, shooting the jokes at.
I can't remember.
I think that was the first time Steven was on, actually. It was either the first or second time.
God, yes.
The sense of right alliance.
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Get out of my swamp!
It's so strangely wholesome because it's like
swamp, hey. What you doing in my swamp?
Get in my swamp. Get over
here.
Get
in my swamp, hey.
That Shrek looks like Sid from Ice Age.
Hello, donkey.
Dandelion.
Get over here, donkey.
Shrek looks like Spider-Man's hand is not where it's supposed to be.
Do you think I'm joking, donkey?
Shrek decided to wear the plug for that photo. I'm so sorry, guys. I've got some leakage. I'm gonna insert the plug for this photo. Ooh, we needed a bit more lube on that one.
Just hang on a minute.
No, donkey. Don't go with the dragon.
No, donkey. Don't go with the Joker.
Do you see my face, donkey? Do I look serious to you?
Batman's having some kind of an existential crisis. It's like, I don't have Robin around now, so I don't have to pretend anymore.
Oh my God!
He's like, "Hey, girl, let's go."
I'm just so alone. I know. Oh God.
So on LGBTQ is for Batman.
Yes.
Hey, did you notice? Wait. He's got that pink. He's got that pink thing in his pants too.
That's what that's what I'm talking about.
He's got a little fleshy pink thing coming out of his pants.
Oh my God.
Where's Scott Steven when you need him?
You have me instead, but well, I don't even recognize which Power Ranger that is. It's like it's like Steroid Ranger.
That's the Blue Ranger from SPD.
Yeah. I guarantee you, none of those motherfuckers looked that ripped on the show.
Oh yeah. No.
Why is your package so big there, man?
I just got back from competition. I've been mainlining creatine and steroids for 5 days just to get this cut. And did you call me to fight Zordon? Fuck you.
Read the label. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Oh no, dogs!
Hey, dogs.
Learn to spell.
Learn to spell my brothers.
I would allow that they were dinosaurs, but oh my god, no, it's the Manny action figure.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And
Oh no.
in the packaging, it says not Jesus.
He's Manny.
Not Jesus.
He's got a halo behind him, though. Shit.
Hey,
It's one of the apostles.
that's you know what that is? That's a knockoff Buddy Christ right there.
Yeah,
That is. It's a
I've seen
knockoff
this
Buddy
one.
Christ.
Robert Kopp.
Yeah.
Robert.
Behold. It's his jeepers.
Robocop's brother, Robert.
OCP didn't quite have as much money to make this one, so they had to substitute in. Let's get Robert from the back and stick his ass in the suit. Guys. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me do this right.
Robert Kopp, coming soon to a theater near you.
Robot chicken.
Oh my god, that looks terrible.
S&M Darth Vader.
Hey, look at that. Vader looked like he just seen the worst shit of his life right there.
I'm going to whip your ass.
Look at that. Look at that picture. Vader looks like he's seen some shit, man. Like,
No,
he's
no,
like,
not seen shit, but he looks like he's like trying to take the shit, but not coming out, and his eyes
like
burst through his helmet.
Oh my God.
he's like, please don't tell me Ray's in my bloodline.
Where is Padme?
I've never seen
Is
that
she
version of
dead?
Mando.
Please don't touch me.
Is she naked, perhaps?
Oh my God.
Get
Hey,
to the
yeah.
boat racer.
Star Wars
Because
science fiction
Commando and
performance.
Predator was always in Star Wars, you know.
Hey, that movie would be like 100 times cooler though if Schwarzenegger showed up from the Predator. Okay, get to the chopper. I will hold off the Empire. Fuck them. You got a Sith Lord. You're gonna need 2.
It's not a tumor.
Wow.
Non-fall action.
Hey,
Just
it's
this man
super
on a
fast
skateboard.
with
That's,
now non-fall action skateboard.
All right, you guys, I got to run. Great hanging with you, buddy. Happy birthday, brother.
See ya.
Take care, Clobber.
Okay,
you guys take care, man.
Cheers, dude.
Take care,
Everybody
dude.
is clobbering. Take care.
Later,
Love you all.
Clubby.
See you, brother.
All right, buddy.
Bye, Clubby.
Take care
Cheers,
now.
cheers, dude.
Yeah,
All right, hey,
everyone.
no.
I'm gonna
Look
go
at
as well,
Narwhal
guys.
versus
Oh,
Unicorn.
cheers.
This time, it's
Later, Gators.
Oh,
Take
cheers,
care.
dude.
See you, brother.
See you tomorrow for the GGG.
Yeah, buddy. Later, gang. I'll
Bye,
have a
guys.
great one.
Take care, dude.
Yeah, I got to
Dude.
shoot as well,
Well,
guys.
this is a good end on a high note.
Cheers, dude.
Hey,
Or low note.
No.
And Jet,
Don't show that. Don't show the next one.
yeah,
Oh,
Jet,
yeah,
happy
yeah, we
birthday,
don't.
Please come back, dude.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. I
don't
will be
ask.
back.
Happy times, Woody.
You just got to remember, like nowadays, if you want to raise the devil, you don't sacrifice virgins anymore. You just DM me on Twitter. It's as simple as that.
Well, shit, I've raised the devil a lot. I've raised the dead a lot, then, Lucifer. Right?
Oh, damn straight you have. Jed, you take care, man, and you have an awesome fucking birthday.
Cheers,
all right,
dude.
brother.
Cheers, Lucifer.
At least Lucifer, I subscribe to you today, and I'll hit you up on Twitter.
Lucifer, do you want to promote anything, brother?
Yeah, just go check out Lady Satan, An Angel in a Killer's Dress on Indiegogo. It's still funding for now. The campaign will be ending towards the end of May, and after that, I'll be promoting my new book, Ed Gein Demon Hunter.
If Sunday you want to come on again, on Sunday, and we'll promote the book. Okay?
Yeah, I'm down for that, man. I'm down for that. Cool.
Sunday we'll bring you on. We'll promote the book and stuff. Okay?
Sounds good to me, man.
Okay.
You guys take care. You are all officially awesome. Don't let anyone tell you differently.
Okay. Thank you. See you Sunday, brother.
Thanks. See you guys.
See you Sunday.
Cheers, fantastic, dude.
Hey, Mike, you still there?
Mike had to jump.
Oh, okay.
He even said bye to you.
Oh,
yeah. Everyone was laughing too hard.
Retro was laughing so damn loud. He's like,
I swear, it's like, I don't think the guy could get oxygen. I'm surprised he didn't pass out.
Thankfully, no one has read the boxes here.
Go.
First time Fat Steven nearly killed Retro. This time.
Well, me and Steven almost killed him one time, so.
Yeah, I did say that, yeah.
The breast chaser. Let me see that one.
Breast chaser. Oh God, come on.
Let's go up and see that one.
Breast chaser.
Pull it on cock, pull it on pussy.
Followed up by breast chaser.
That's a Gundam figure. What the fuck?
I don't think Redis Day has made that one yet.
That's probably a genuine one too, you know? Just, Japanese are just kind of like, yeah, whatever, just put two fucking words together. It sounds cool. Breast chaser. It sounds awesome. Put it on the box.
Hey guys, I gotta run too. It's dinner time.
Okay, brother.
I just got smacked in the back of the head by the boss, so I can get going.
Take care, LT.
Take care,
We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow then, okay?
See you tomorrow, and happy birthday, and thanks everybody. Hail to the chat, hail to the panel. Well done, and here's to many more, man. Take care.
Cheers,
Thank
dude.
you, brother.
Take care, dude.
Hey, look at this. Look at this, Retro.
Oh
and Super Cock from the Mighty Cock Robot. He changes into a mighty. Go, T-shirt, you do this. You do this. Do the voice for it.
All right. Hang on. Let me find a good one for this one.
Announcing Super Cock changes from cock to robot. Stops crime dead in its track, pecks them to death. Will flap in your face and spur you into greater heights of action. The mighty Super Cock made you stand a chance.
Dude, Retro's
Jesus Christ.
I just say surprise Chaplin Pikachu.
There's dirty more go down.
It's Five Nights at Pikachu, dude. It's totally. That's all I'm going with right there.
Try to stay. Yep.
Hey guys, Pika. Hell,
Pika,
get
I'm
over
gonna
here.
kill the children and have some pizza.
Oh my God, it's Charlie
Or is it what
Chaplin.
Brightest Day said? Mind
Pika.
Pika.
Pikachu.
Yeah,
highlight that comment.
Brightest Day is probably gonna do another fucking retro laughing track.
Death of Retro.
Retro.
Quite hard to kill.
Famous last words.
He's like, hey guys, it's okay to be yellow.
Watch, we can be yellow together.
Yes.
Hey, just because I have a mustache like somebody else, it's okay.
Charlie Chaplin Pikachu.
That's not lemonade.
Pika, Pika. Do you know what Pika wants to do with you?
Chew, chew, chew.
You know those bow tie spins just for you. Yay!
Oh my God.
It comes off too.
He's like, I also got a special surprise for you too.
No, the one with the surprise gotta be a special man.
Hey, special man.
That is Nick Cage.
It's the Nick Cage, man. It's gotta be.
Yeah. Go with that. Yep. All right, guys. Well, I gotta head out now too. I got another meeting. I gotta grab.
It just gets weirder the longer you stare at it.
It's special man.
Special man.
Mark, I think they're too far gone to catch on.
Yeah, they didn't catch on. So Jed, so happy birthday! I'm glad you.
Thank you, brother.
He runs around.
I gotta head out to another meeting in Zoom. So
okay,
I just wanted to say glad. Hopefully you're feeling better, today, and you had fun during this stream. And
yeah, dude, I did.
Really,
thank you, brother.
Really enjoyed it, and it's great to be part of the gang here. So also,
if you want to hang out tonight, let me know.
Yep, maybe we'll play some.
Remember to put your pants off before the next stream.
All right, guys.
You don't want to be that special.
He's like, I'm just free balling it. Free balling.
No, I tell you what it is Special Man runs around going wee and everything all the time, and there's like his nurse walks in behind him. He doesn't really have any superpowers. We just let him put on the suit. That's all.
We just call him special because he's special.
He's my special man. Yes, he is.
Oh, good. All right.
Well, wait. He's got an X-Men belt on. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Oh, God, he's really special.
I'm gonna go make a special dinner right now. All right.
Okay.
See you guys.
Well, that's something I don't want to know about. He's making a special dinner.
I'm not gonna have dreams of Nick Cage Superman tonight. Seeing this as a nightmare. It's like he's coming after you. Oh God.
It's special.
All right, guys. Be good. Thanks for everyone watching, and thanks for the chat. Take care, guys. Bye.
Thank you, Mark. Thanks, awesome, dude. Cheers.
Thanks, Yep. Cheers.
Cheers, dude.
Oh God, the special man is the SJW superhero.
He certainly is.
Superheroes make it
We are
trouble.
hero. We all
Special, but
need.
I'm a specialer. I'm a special man.
It's just so
Especial hermano.
Do reviving by moonlight. Never running river real fight.
Are you singing the Visionary song?
It's a special man. He's like, he's over there. I gotta have another beer. Psst, psst. Okay, let's end the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to head off now. Anyway.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. T-shirt. Do you need to have anything you want to promote, brother?
Well, I have a YouTube channel. I actually sort of figured out how to get StreamYard working, except for the fact that the channel I was on didn't have the sound going. So that was fun. So you get to hear me talking for all of about 2 hours and no replies from anybody else. But the footage is fun.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm betting 1,000, my man.
Yeah.
That's something I haven't done yet, so you taught me on that one. Okay.
Promote it, sir. Promote it.
Oh, hang on. Let me find it then.
Yeah, put it in a private chat.
man.
One of the guys will put it in for you.
Can you imagine like 5 minutes of pure silence and then just yeah, that's cool.
That's cool. Like, hey mate, your shit ain't working. We can't hear you.
Pretty much.
It's like talking to my wife. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Cheers, dude. Most awesome, sir.
Yeah, Retro will probably put it in there for you.
That. Here we go.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
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 Oh, sorry, it's a special man. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pablo, do you have anything you want to promote, brother?
No, man. Yeah, my channel, but you already got me on 102 subscribers. So thank you very much, everyone.
No problem, brother. Anything we can do to help you, brother.
Thanks, man.
And Retro, you want to say anything silly before we go? And Ash?
Apart from the fact I've enjoyed the stream absolutely tremendously. It's been great speaking to everyone. And thank you to the chat and everyone that's been watching. Most excellent.
Okay. I want to say thank you, everybody, especially the people that donated and everything else. I gotta say a special thank you to Comics, Polly, Amanda, Mike, Purple, Podreese, and Lord Thoth, and Marc that all donated to our stream so we can try to get me a computer. Well, I'm gonna buy the thing so I can watch the movies on it. Then we're gonna go onto the computer. So with that money, I think I'm able to get one. So that's one thing knocked out of the way. So yeah. So so next would be trying to get a computer, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. So, but
nah, you can do it.
Oh, I'm gonna need at least 1,000, and that ain't gonna come easy. So
if you want a graphics card, you're gonna need way more.
Yeah, I know. I was pricing things, and it said about because I want to future proof it like I did this last one. This last one lasts 12 years or more. So, because I was able to put the max amount of graphics and memory and a good processor and all that other stuff in there. So, it's gonna, I would say 1,000 to 2,000. So to even get a good TV, like a decent one, so I can actually don't have to for another 12 years buy one. So it's somewhere around in that range. So that's not gonna come easy. So yeah, I'm like, oh dude, I don't know how I'm gonna get that. But yeah, Loki said, just keep tracking on, just doing on what you're doing, dude. You'll get the money and you'll be able to get what you need. He goes, you start small and you're doing awesome. So I just want to thank everybody out there. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you everybody that's been on the panel and everything else. I just thank you and I appreciate you, everybody. Happy birthday, Jeff! Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. So, okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it very, very much.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, brother.
Cheers, dude.
So,
Celebrate.
I know. We're gonna play the. We're gonna trade the outro and then piss off. Thank you, everybody.
Cheers, everyone.
Bye bye.
That was awesome. Cheers, bye. Cheery, bye.